friends. We wouldn't hurt you.
If you're really my friends, you won't ask me to do something that is bad for me.
Hey, yeah, she's right. Real friends don't...
I mean, I love things that are bad for me.
Scooter ought to get out of here. Don't you, Clyde?
Yep.
That's why we're doing it, because we know it's bad for us.
But I'm not going to do drugs with you or anybody. Goodbye.
Sorry, Jane, you're gonna have to hang out with prehistoric Daria.
Hi, everybody.
Look, Dino's wearing a little outfit. That's fun.
It's okay, Dino.
Too bad about his crippling depression.
Well, let me put it this way. Have you got a spare spot on the pet pickup and pamper wagon?
Yeah, right, Wilma. It's good to have you back, Wilma.
They took me away from you.
I've been thinking. Wouldn't it be cool if we set up a just...
By the way, if they didn't hand me drugs, I would have abandoned all of you.
Like that.
Say no. What an eventful day. Instead of doing something, we stood around inside and just said no. Jut, say no. Ha ha ha! He said it! Everyone's flapping their arms together. This is wonderful. Ominous red splatter. Look, it says just say no. Mine says that too. Yay!
Oh, I'm so proud of our kids. The only thing Freddie used to say...
Instead of going out and playing sports, they're just sitting around all day saying no. No, look, they're little go-getters. They're little staunch capitalists.
Wonderful, she looks. You kids really do a good job.
Thanks. It's just what you ordered. Feed and brush.
Excuse me, how's little Spot coming?
Bold and brash.
Finishing him right now.
Well, looks like Scooter and her little friends. Arrgh. So, how's that stupid just
Don't
say
trip.
no club of yours coming along? Ugh.
Oh, stupid. That's how I know not to listen to you, because you're punctuated by idiotic things.
In concert or tomorrow, you know. Think you'll have enough money by tonight to get your ticket, Scooter?
Yes, and my name is Wilma. Yeah, it's Wilma.
Maybe that Just Say No Club isn't so wimpy after all.
In fact, it seems pretty cool. You know,
Then again...
making a bunch of posters that say no on it.
One way or another, it won't work out.
Ooh, that Stony really burns my soup.
You said it.
Really burns my joint.
Don't worry about it, guys. After this last batch, we'll have enough for the tickets.
Yeah,
The
that's right.
clams. We got all the clams in town.
You guys are right. Come on.
Make enough money.
Oh my god. Is that the first child smoking behind a bush on television?
I'll teach Wilma and her friends to make a fool out
No!
of me. That'll mess up those goody-goodies real good. Ah!
Well, he's dead. Oh no, the animals even realize that they got switched and they're not gonna say anything about it. Because they're like those sarcastic kind of like Flintstones creatures. They know what people are saying, but they only speak when the camera's looking at them. They can only talk to us, the viewers.
I've never heard of feeding a mastodon monkey food.
Well, it says so right here on its order form, see? Yeah, I think this pink hair covering does wonders for Fifi.
I can't believe we're almost done. But I really can't believe what some people want done to their pets.
Oh, what have you done to Crusher?
What are you talking about? This is Fifi.
Young lady, this is Crusher, and
Oh
I
my
want
God.
money back.
Is there a problem, sir?
Not anymore. Ha. Oh, my poor baby.
I hope you children grow up to have terrible lives, just the worst.
Add another 10 clams so I can get her a sweater.
Give me all your money and also get your parents to give me money too.
Why do you want to see Wilma and her friends again?
Well, you never know what might have developed.
Oh, Stony, I'm sure they're just... Huh?
What
Oh my god, why? Why was it in a tree? Did something happen? Why was it in a tree?
Gee, looks like you've had a problem here.
You can say that again.
Well, you ought to be more careful with your instructions.
Say, how'd you know the instructions got mixed up?
Oh, well, that's what happened, isn't it?
That does it, Stony. I don't know how, but you had something to do with this mess. I'm gonna show you how wrong you were about us.
I'm gonna point at you so much.
You're gonna what?
We're gonna beat you at the Riddle Rally tomorrow and win those tickets.
Oh fuck, the Riddle Rally.
You've gotta be kidding. I won that race for the last 3 years.
Yeah, but you haven't been...
Because they fed it monkey food, so that makes it climb on trees, I guess. I guess if you eat monkey food, it makes you swing from trees.
Kidding me? Ha! What a joke.
He fell down. What an idiot.
Smarty pants.
I never want to be like this kid. Anything this child does, I'll absolutely 100% unquestionably avoid. Oh god, look at that. He's like filing deductions on his taxes. No, sir, not for me. I'll take every hit.
This is terrible.
Gotta support that U.S. government as best as you can.
Did you have to smoke a joint?
Oh my god, look at him.
Of course. I wanted
He's like working a non-conventional job.
Who moved that tree?
Oh, great.
And to think these kids could be working hard right now. They could be making posters that say no on them, like that. They could be anti-something.
Don't be so sure about that, boy.
The first step to adulthood is being anti-something.
On your mark, get set, go!
But now it's time for the Riddle Rally. And we all know what a Riddle Rally is. It's where you run and riddle.
Oh, no!
Oh no, he's getting high on the dust cloud from everyone running away.
To win this race...
Is there no limit for you, Stony?
Squirrelosauruses living room?
Okay, where do squirrelosauruses live?
In trees?
There's some.
Let's go!
Hey, what's the big idea? Our clue's written in Japanese. That's no fair. I want to see a judge.
Oh, Stony, it goes this way.
It's in Chinese.
I found it!
Oh, it was a giant fake acorn.
Just follow this rhyme and find the place.
Makes me want to say no to something. You know? It just makes me want to say no to something right now. When I see these Flintstones kids, it makes me want to say no.
Oh, no! So where is it? It's gotta be around here somewhere.
They had Japan back then? Yeah, it was called Japan Stone.
Look! Dino's found the last clue!
Climb a ladder, go round and round. The finish line is up, then down.
A ladder? Up and down? The slide! Yeah!
No, sorry, it was the elevator.
What were they looking at?
Something under this.
Do you think it's the slide? That's where they're running to.
Oh, yep.
Those little runts are getting away.
Sorry, I'm on drugs and I'm being stupid and inconvenient again.
We can catch them.
I got you, little buddy.
Oh no, they're running slower. Look, there's the slide by the finish line that's labeled finish line. I guess that could have been your clue.
I guess you can read about the concert in the newspaper. See you later, Scooter.
Nothing bad will happen to me.
Better luck next year, Stony.
Take that. This was not a victory over my peers. This was a victory over drugs. Let it be known, everybody.
Jack Stone, here we come.
Yabba-dabba-doo!
Guess I'll do some drugs back here. What are these, drugs? I'm glad I've been following this child for the past 3 days.
Wilma was right to say no from the beginning.
In fact, I'm thinking it's pretty cool to say no too.
Well,
Go ahead, ask me something. I'll say no to it.
Concert.
I'm gonna join their club right now. If they'll let me. Are you kidding? Welcome aboard.
Wow.
what?
Hey, count me in too.
Pretty cool stuff.
Well, me and Clyde would never join your stupid club.
Let's go support our local businesses. Yay!
I don't believe it. Who needs you anyway?
Excuse me, kids. Stony.
Are you Stony the Stonehead? Stony, were you stoned outside of the Jack Stone concert?
Stony, you know not only are drugs stupid, not only do drugs make your mom and daddy, but they're against the law too. You better come with me. We'll pick up your...
That's the
on our
problem.
way to the
They're
police
so
station.
stupid.
My parents. The police.
Not only are drugs stupid, but they're dumb too.
Those were against the law.
You knew that.
I didn't think I'd get caught. Come on, Officer Quartz. Give me another chance.
I can't do that, Stony. You'll have to ask the judge.
Judge. Oh,
This little 5-year-old's going to
oh,
jail.
man. Now I wish I would have said no.
Be sure to listen to Wilma.
Yay, not getting in trouble.
And now the Flintstone Kids welcome First Lady Nancy Reagan.
The music you've been waiting for is coming right up. But first, I want you to know that when you say no to drugs, you're not alone. Like Freddie and Wilma, thousands of
Can I say no to this?
Say no clubs and have pledged to lead a drug-free life. I hope you will too.
For more information, contact the Just Say No Foundation, P.O. Box 30006, Walnut Creek, California, 94598.
We will return to the Flintstone Kids' Just Say No after these messages.
Everyone jumped to ghoul. I was about to say ghoul, but I held back. Everyone else said it instead.
I will say no to harmful drugs.
Procter & Gamble.
I'll say no to coupons too.
Say no.
Oh wait, I'll say yes to that. Sorry, I got confused. So many things I have to keep track of. Some things I have to say no to. Some things I have to say yes to. Yes to Loves. Yes to White Cloud. Yes to Downy.
Just say no pledge card. Please have your kids sign it
I
too.
pledge that I'll never do a drug.
It's cool. It's neat. A sparkling treat. You've never seen...
But I pledge to use plenty of Crest. Look, it's the... You know, I remember this ad. I actually remember this ad. But they were using this guy for a while. He's supposed to be like Fat Elvis, right? Was the idea. But made of toothpaste.
The Flintstone Kids Just
Who am I?
Brought to you by Sparkle Crest for Kids.
Oh, my questions have all been solved. They've all been answered thanks to Sparkle Crest for Kids.
Nobody's friend.
We now continue with the Flintstone Kids.
I'm glad we got so many products packed into this that we know what to say yes to. We can have the Say Yes special next week. Now let's look at Michael Jack Stone. Michael Jackson never do any drugs. This is Michael Jackson. This is a different character, okay? Just like how there's Space Michael. Or after like the timeline reset during the Steel Ball run, there is also a Michael Jackson. Wow. Do you hear all that screaming? Drugs. Drugs.
Sprite. You make it happen. Drugs are wrong and you're right. Just beat it, just beat it, beat it. Say no, no, and defeat it, beat it. Ooh.
Okay, well, what did we all learn from Stoney's mishaps? I'm going to now be your incredibly stern, angry dare instructor. What did we all learn? I've handed you all worksheets. So number one, did you notice why the character Stoney's name was Stony? That's an extra credit question. You might not be able to get that one right unless you have, the know-how, the intellect on the subject matter. You might be able to get that one right. But first off, Wilma said that they were her friends, but they wanted her to do a drug. Now, would your real friends ask you to do a drug? Now, I know you might be considering how expensive drugs are and that people don't actually just distribute them so willingly like that. So the fact that they'd want to be sharing on something like that could actually be coming at like a cost on their end. But if it was something that wasn't a marijuana cigarette, it could have been a lot worse, because that could have been them trying to push a drug onto somebody and get them hooked, when that's not something that probably would come from just smoking marijuana. And apparently they were smoking cigarettes prior to that. But ignoring all of that, were those really Wilma's friends? And don't call her Scooter. That's not her name. Hey, Coma, no! That's not what the lesson was supposed to be. No! Doing drugs didn't get her lots of friends. Saying no to drugs got her lots of friends at the end. Saying yes to drugs at the right time got her a lot of friends, but then she said no to those drugs when the opportunity wasn't right for it anymore, because the cultural zeitgeist changed and it became illegal. Therefore, she was able to then gain those friends back by playing the long game, by saying no at the right times. It's complicated, okay, is the answer. You say no at the right times. You don't always say no, but you say no at the right times. Like when Nancy Reagan tells you to say no. Like when Ronald Reagan was saying no to doing anything about the AIDS crisis. Just say no. Yes is like uncomfortable. But if you say no to everything, and maybe you start a little business as like a 5-year-old, we got to get these kids on the right path at 4 years old. Got to get them off those drugs, and you got to get them, I don't know, like they could have started a little tiny construction crew. Like imagine how adorable that would be. They'd be wearing like little turtle shells and they'd be falling from heights and everything. But I mean, then like a dinosaur would catch them, I would hope. They could really get their lives started. That's Stony. He was no good. Okay, Ninja Jordan says, if Wilma's friends were really her friends, they wouldn't have given her drugs and instead offered her some ivory soap. That is a good answer, and I'll even give you extra credit, because you are right. You remembered one of our featured products. That gets you a point of extra credit. Now, don't blow all of those yet. I'm glad that you at least divided this out. You started with ivory soap. You know to save Jif peanut butter for one of the future answer boxes on your worksheet. So that's good. I like seeing that. That means that clearly you are not on drugs because you were able to remember the products. That's the problem with people on drugs. Sometimes they like tune out. The TV beams like a gigantic logo in front of you and they don't even notice it. How messed up is that? How are you supposed to know what to get then? Oh. Okay, well, question 2. What is Nancy Reagan's favorite food? Now, I think this is pretty obvious, given the material. You guys should be able to answer this one. And no, I did not say Ronald Reagan, so jelly beans are not the answer. These are irrelevant answers if she would crumple into dust if she was hit with sunlight, but you're probably right. I imagine that her skin would, like, start drying out immediately and like stretching across her form, and she'd become very bony and dusty. I guess kind of the same idea. I don't think she would crumble to dust immediately. I don't think like her bones would turn to dust. I just think her skin would turn to dust. And that her muscle tissue is like withered away to a point that it's like white. It's just pure white. You wouldn't even be able to tell that that's what that is. But that's not the answer. We need to stay focused here. Come on. Monkey food. That's not correct, but I'll give you a half point for paying attention. That's not correct, but close. Drugs. Wrong. Why would the Reagans ever do drugs? Why would politicians ever do drugs? Mouthwash. Getting there. You get a half point. That's not correct, but you're getting there. The answer was just peanut butter. Because Nancy needs to, have peanut butter because it keeps her like jawline active because her muscles are really giving out, her body is really giving out. By having some peanut butter, she can keep herself active. It's like a little workout in your mouth. Makes you almost feel human. Oh, almost. Okay, question 3. Which little Flintstones child was the one that covered her face when talking to their parents because they naturally assumed that their parents were going to aggressively lash out at them? Hopefully everyone's been paying enough attention. with her fork tongue. Why are you all being so mean to Nancy Reagan? Holy cow, I thought I was going to be too mean to her. Okay, yes, you get even extra credit because you answered Scooter. Because if you noticed, it was Scooter who was talking to her parents and not Wilma. She was still wearing the outfit. There you go. It was Wilma, a.k.a. Scooter. I'm glad you remember her nickname. It really suits her. Question number 4. This is we're getting into tricky territory. Now, the kids mentioned something that they were doing previously to when, they were offered the marijuana. So that thing means it's better for you and better to do and more socially accepted than the marijuana that they were presented with. What was that thing that they had mentioned? And then extra credit, how does that tie into the Flintstones franchise? They did say marijuana was stupid, but that's a later question. Okay, everybody seems to get it. Yes, it was cigarettes, and yes, extra credit to everyone who picked up on it. The Flintstones ran ads back in the day for cigarettes, so go figure. At least that one's okay. The 5-year-olds are at least smoking cigarettes instead of doing that stuff, that junk. I dare not even refer to it by name because they didn't really want to refer to it by name. But that was the next question. It's been spoiled already. What did the officer tell Stoney about marijuana and why you shouldn't be using it? The answer being, of course, that they're stupid. Everyone knows that drugs are stupid. Not only are they stupid, best reason to avoid that stuff. An officer told you it was stupid. Then he took him to prison even though he was a little 5-year-old. Okay, well, did we learn? Did we learn a lot from the Flintstones Kids Just Say No special featuring Michael Jackstone and special guest Nancy Reagan? Did we learn a valuable lesson here today? Now, when you hear 80s kids say that they're so nostalgic of... well, I guess let's get the exact date even. When was this special? Flintstones Kids Just Say No special. This is on the cusp, isn't it? So right on the edge. It's 1988. Yep, we're getting close to the 90s. But yeah, when you hear people say that the 80s were the best time and it was so cool, here's some of the stuff they got to grow up with. You get a little taste of the Flintstones kids, because I know a lot of you weren't privileged enough to grow up with the Flintstones kids, but I'm glad we got to share that today together. We learned a lot. And if you feel like maybe your own life, you're reflecting on it now, you're looking at it, and you're just like, man, it's kind of like Wilma in that one shot, when she's looking in the mirror. Now that I look at myself, those kids were like starting little businesses and everything. I wasn't doing that as a kid. Well, I'm sorry to say, but yes, Nancy Reagan says it's good practice for 4-year-olds to be starting businesses. So if you didn't start a business at age 4, you might have already kind of just sort of, missed what you should be doing here. But as long as you're not doing drugs, I don't know where I was going to go with this. The point is, if you didn't start a business at age 4, your U.S. president is very disappointed in you. I learned that Michael Jack Stone exists. I learned that Japan existed in the Stone Age, and Japanese was recognized. It was a language that's actually been spread around. There's awareness. So maybe back then, less xenophobic than parents were, at the end of the 80s and beginning of the 90s. I shouldn't even say beginning of the 90s, almost the entire 90s. I learned that Nancy Reagan... Can we go back, by the way? It was irking me. I was already kind of scared seeing Nancy Reagan, but it's kind of a haunting expression. You can kind of tell there's not a soul in there. It's very very fitting for the Flintstones kids, though. I'm glad they're all so happy to not be doing drugs. I also like that each of them, they have their signature object that blocks their neck, so you don't have to animate their neck, because Hanna-Barbera. But then for Barney over there, got a little more awkward. You had to make an invisible vest coat thing around him. We'll be right back, though. I don't think this was convincing enough. I think we gotta really make this clear. Where things stand today. So thank you, Flintstones kids. I'm glad that you can be here to try to educate everybody. I put emphasis on try because I don't know if this episode was successful in any kind of way at all. If anything, if you were a kid and you thought that these characters sucked, might have just made you think they sucked even more. Might not have actually, resonated in any kind of way. Especially not taking the subject matter very serious. But even RFant, I would say, took it a little more serious. RFant is cold-hearted. He's a little shit. But he's nothing compared to Depress Ant and Confuse Ant. But we'll be right back. We've got some more on the way here. We're going to be doing some more. And I'll read donations, actually, when we come back. But we got some more stuff on the way here. So don't go anywhere, because you're going to learn a valuable lesson here today. If you're not careful, you just might learn something.
I pledge to lead a drug-free life.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
I know marijuana is harmful. I know it can't improve my game. My friends and I have faced many battles, and we have always dueled without drugs. I wouldn't be the world's best duelist if I smoked marijuana. It would disappoint my friends and lower my concentration. And losing control with drugs is one duel I don't want to have. I must stay healthy and keep my friends close if I want to defeat my opponent's monsters. I will never dishonor myself or my friends by using drugs. That's playing a game I can't win. Honor. My anti-drug.
Mind Crush!
Me and my friends are Gem Girls. Gem.
Gem is her name.
Exciting adventure, fashion, and fame.
And drugs. Lots of drugs. No. She wouldn't. Or would she? Okay, if you didn't think the Flintstones kids were informative, then how about Gem? Maybe this will teach you a thing or two about a drug and why it's not a good thing. And if you think that you're going to see drug in Gem, that Gem is going to take drug, like she smokes it or something, that doesn't happen in this episode, okay? Gem doesn't do drugs. Already this is going wrong. You shouldn't be thinking Gem does drugs.
No.
Just wait. You'll see. You'll see. She'll teach you.
Make me stay here.
I'm sorry, Laura. This is our only option.
Okay, ladies, we gotta pull it together before the big concert. Let's rock and roll!
Rock and roll indeed. You call that electronic noise music?
You must be Mrs. Harding, the social worker. We spoke. I mean, Jerica told me you'd be coming by.
Correct. This is Laura Holloway. Her parents
And you're
died last
confusing
week in a
her.
car accident. The city has run out of room at their children's housing facility, so I've made arrangements with your Jerica Benton to keep Laura at Starlight House for the next few weeks.
Hi, Laura. I'm Jem. Welcome to Starlight House. Hello.
Why are you introducing yourself if you're not the one that runs the place?
With Jem and the holograms.
I'm really not very good. I'd rather not.
No, you don't have to. I know. Would you like to meet some of the other Starlight girls?
I'm not all that good at making friends either.
Oh,
Please
no.
just go to my room.
Why, sure, Laura. Why don't you come down to the rec room later?
Okay, maybe.
The crowd goes wild! Ashley Larson
Oh my god.
prepares to demolish the
This is too much. Look at that outfit. That's too much. The fuck?
So much for the ping pong champ of the world! Oh, hi, Laura. Want to get demolished by the ex-ping pong champion of the world?
No.
No, thank you. I was just looking for the
I
linen
don't talk
closet.
to girls who have hair like shredded string cheese.
Time for lunch! Oh, yeah, let's go.
Hello, Laura. I'm Jerica Benton.
Oh, her parents died in a ping pong accident.
Thanks. I just need to be by myself.
Sometimes it helps to talk.
I'm fine. I just don't fit in here. All the other girls are so pretty and so talented. I just don't measure up.
Laura, that's not true.
Please, leave
Oh
me
my god.
alone. You don't
No,
understand.
not the panda bear. Please.
No one does. I've never been good enough in anything.
Hey,
Put
everyone's
the
got
panda
something they're good
down.
at.
Not me. Nobody understands me. Nobody. It's just me and my music.
Wow. Look at that. She's got her own label.
Alone again with my guitar.
So Gem as a TV show did have cassette tapes you could buy songs from the episodes.
Friendly faces, they smile at me, and then, just like every other
Whoa.
time, I'm alone again.
Oh my god.
Alone again, all alone again. Looking in the mirror, I don't like what I see. I'm not the person.
We keep doing this. There's a consistent theme that's been happening here. There always has to be a mirror to look into. Now there's like a scene out of Persona or something.
Just my song, alone
She sees April O'Neil.
right where I belong.
Whoa, out of body experience.
Just accepted and amen.
Now this is coming from passion, mind you. This is not she did a drug yet. She didn't do a drug yet.
Again, all
That's just passion that she was able to, like, do astral projection there.
Alone again, all alone again.
Her song is called Alone Again. It's by Laura.
Laura, you play guitar beautifully, and you've got a wonderful voice.
Just mediocre.
Laura, that's not true. You're terrific. Listen, we have a big concert coming up. Would you play?
You should play that song.
Hey, thanks.
Alone.
No way. I'm just not good enough.
Forget it, Jim. She's chicken.
I am not
Whoa.
Great. Then you'll play with us at the concert.
chicken. All right, I'll do it.
Fine, I don't want to be a chicken.
Oh, great.
Oh, now that I've left the room, I'm alone again.
The whole world. A concert.
Oh no, Election Friday.
People. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe there'll be an earthquake or a typhoon.
She chose to sit on a seesaw by herself.
Always used to hope for earthquakes before final exams. Guess we've got something in common. My name's Bobby Braddock. I guess you're the new kid, Laura Holloway.
How did you know my
I'm
name?
not alone anymore. It's like I have a friend.
New kids in the administration office.
Now you're all learning something. A consistent theme between all of
All
these.
that trouble to find out about me.
Just because someone says they're your friend doesn't mean they're your friend.
Me? Cute?
Would I kid you? Besides, I wanted to become friends with you because I care about you. And I want to
See?
help you with that concert you're so worried about.
Well, how could you help?
A little gift. They'll make you feel great. They'll make you play music like a pro.
Pills. I don't think so.
Come on, they're free. It's a gift from me to you. You know, I'm gonna be at that concert.
You will?
Don't you want to play your best for me?
Thanks.
Okay, I'm convinced. Now you said if I take like 2 of these or 5 of them, or
I need all the help.
that I'll not be alone or something. I don't remember what he said. Bottoms up.
Don't feel any different yet. Just feel a little lighter, a little faster.
Oh fuck! It kicked in already. Goddamn.
Wow. Starting to feel weird.
Whoa, the power.
Chord before. Enough guitar practice for today.
You're doing great.
Alive. It's a bird. It can fly.
Help me.
I do.
Wow, she could fly too.
Oh my life!
Oops. That could be you. That could be you if you take Dr. Mario power pills.
Laura, please get back inside.
Stop flying.
You may be prettier than me and smarter, but I can fly. I can fly. Please don't move. Let me come up there. Let me talk to you. You better hurry. I want to catch the wind before it changes.
Oh my god.
About to blast off. 10.
She put you on a time limit.
No, it's locked.
Oh my god.
5, 4, 3. Laura, please don't move. Let's talk first. Let's talk. Sure, I'll talk. Coo, coo.
No. Oh my god.
Jim will be right back after these.
Boy, I hope she's okay.
And now, back to Jim.
Oh, okay.
Are you all right?
Of course I'm all right.
You're not a bird. You're Laura Holloway.
I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure I'm a bird.
Just Laura Holloway? Double bummer. Talk about weird. It's
You
not
are a
bird
toy.
anymore either. I don't know what's happening to me.
Laura, you were hallucinating.
Hallucinating?
You were seeing things that weren't really there. That's dangerous. You could have died. Were you taking anything that...
Who said I was taking drugs?
What are you implying? That I met some boy on the playground who gave them to me?
There's a problem. Maybe I can help.
Who says I got a problem?
Whoa.
Please, where are the drugs?
There are no drugs! Call
Where's the treasure?
Don't believe me, but just leave me alone!
Don't you know that drugs are stupid?
I've got something that'll really get you higher. Hold on a sec. Here.
Bobby, that other stuff you gave me made me hallucinate.
Yeah, well, this stuff.
Those other red and white pills you gave me made me do bad things.
Get ready for the concert.
Don't worry, these are white and red pills. Well, okay, here we go again. And then it made her do things more actively.
Well, if I can't sleep, I might as well play. Wow, sounds great. That stuff Bobby gave me is making me play better than ever.
What in the world is that awful noise? Fire drill?
I hope someone's not on drugs right now.
Into you. It's 4 in the morning. You've got to stop playing that music.
Everyone's a critic. I'm simply practicing for the concert.
Look, I have an important history test I've got to
I'm
pass
number
tomorrow.
one. Don't you see that?
Either you stop playing that guitar or you'll be wearing it.
Okay, that's it.
Whoa! Oh my god. Okay, see, that wasn't even with drug use. Oh, I'm praying for a better day.
Wake up, Jerica! All right, you two, break it up right now.
You're both grounded for a week. She started it with her last...
You fucking did. You attacked her.
Now everyone, back to sleep.
Laura, could you pass the orange juice, please?
Sure.
What you've done!
Everybody always blame me for everything. Staring at me.
Man, she became a comedian.
Where is it? It's not.
Oh no, her lunchbox is empty. If only she had some Jif peanut butter. Where are you, Nancy Reagan? Oh fuck, now that's broken. Oh, it's one of those days you keep stubbing your toe and knocking everything over.
Laura, what's going on here? All that noise, what?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Laura,
Nice change of outfit, by the way, Jericho. I'm glad you had the time.
Have any problem?
Please, let me...
Listen. What do you think of the pink jumpsuit?
I don't have to listen to anyone.
You look like April O'Neil. Wait, come back. I was trying to fit in with you.
I can't play. I need it. I need my fiddle.
Please come back and speak to me again, monster guitar.
Hi, Bobby.
Oh, hi. Say, can't talk now. Gotta get to class.
Hey, Bobby.
I decided you're not cool anymore.
It
I just kind of go around and do this.
Keep it down.
I need another packet.
Oh, well, that'll be $30.
What do you mean? You gave it to me before.
Yeah, well, it's only free the first couple of times. After that, you have to pay.
No.
I don't have that kind of money. Please, Bobby.
Who knew that red-haired Mark Hamill would be a sinister character?
I need it to play my music. I need it to get by till the concert.
So you'll also need to cough up $30. I'll catch you later.
Please, Bobby, please.
Jim wrote a song about it. Hey guys, I was really inspired by that girl that tried to jump from the roof the other day. What a bizarre music video. Oh my god.
When's it gonna end? Nightmare. Lost without a friend.
You know what you must do now. Oh, it's gonna grow a plant. No, no. Reflections. Sorry, the theme is reflections. Fucking JoJo ending.
Got it. Laura! Oh, you don't understand!
I know you're lonely, but we can get you real friends, not the presidents on the dollar bills.
Laura! Laura, come back!
Darn, can't get past those bushes.
Bobby will help me now.
We went into her eye.
Jem will be right back after these messages. And now, back to Jem.
Bunny anxiety. Gem is legitimately really entertaining. This isn't even that unusual for a Gem episode. It's just constantly over the top and overly dramatic.
Sorry, I can't talk now.
It gets really ridiculous.
You've really been a major league.
There's an episode that they interrupt the theme song because they can't find Gem and they assume that she died.
Nobody does except Bobby. I've gotta find Bobby.
But hopefully this is teaching you all lessons.
Bummer. All my notes from my history test.
Please take this
In
serious.
order again.
I used to hope for a natural disaster, maybe an earthquake, so I wouldn't have to take my history tests.
Hi. Thanks.
Bobby Braddock, and you're Ashley.
How did you know my name? We're not in the same classes.
Hey, I always make it a point to know the names of the cute girls at school. So, you're worried about the history test that's coming up?
Yeah, I've got to get a good grade to pass. I just don't know if I can pull it off.
Take these, they give you good grades.
Really? I can use all the help I can get.
These, little pills will make you feel great. You'll ace that test.
Well, I don't think I should.
Come on, it's free.
I don't think you should either. Come on.
Test, the sooner I can treat you to...
I'll just say whatever's agreeable here. Oh, nice car. Can I buy a toy of it? I could recognize that crying face from anywhere.
I shouldn't have taken that money from you. That was the pits. We need to talk, Laura. Let's take a drive. Laura, you've got a serious problem. I can't change your life for you. You've got to decide to make a change yourself. I'd like you to go to a group encounter session. Meet other girls your age who
Look, it's the Gem-mobile. Why are you driving Gem's car?
myself.
Don't make me raise my fists at
I've
you.
been able to stop so far.
You've been a real friend, Jerica. Not like that Bobby Braddock jerk. You care.
Who's Bobby Braddock?
I thought he was my friend, but he just says the same thing to everyone just to make money off of getting people hooked.
I see.
Well, I suppose
I
I could
see.
go to that group thing you wanted me to try.
Don't do it for me. Do it for yourself.
Whoa.
I'll try.
Cut that guy right off.
Laura,
Hands.
you haven't had very much to say during this session. Our time's almost up.
I really don't think I should be here, Miss Sanford. This whole group...
Now, funnily enough, out of everything we've watched so far,
have a problem
this is probably giving the most respect to the subject.
Problem. I'm here because
Which is pretty,
friend.
Oh, can it, princess?
pretty absurd, all things considered. That some of the things that we watched were also films intended to be shown in schools.
Could you stop yourself from stealing from your friends?
How did you know all those things about me? Are you a mind reader or something?
I know because I've been through it myself.
We all do the exact same things.
You've got a problem.
Did you take those red and white pills? I took the exact same ones. At probably the same time you did, too. Yeah, the ones that make you see your guitar like it's a monster, and then your lunchbox, rainbow lunchbox, turns into a bird, and then you think you can fly, and then you go to the rooftop, and you accidentally knock over one of the pots so you can see the consequences of your actions if you were to fall. The same thing happened to me, too.
Drugs in the first place, like giving into peer pressure or feeling
I don't feel so alone now.
Hey, Laura.
I guess you could say that those pills kind of saved my life. Ha! I love that game. Ha!
Yeah, not bad, Ashley. You won a free game. Have you two little space cadets got the money?
Yeah, here.
You little space cadets.
You're under arrest. We're police officers, Braddock.
Oh my god. I should have suspected with the guns. I just thought you were really cool kids.
Let's go, buddy.
Well, we did it, girls. With your help, we caught that weasel.
My knees were knocking at 100 miles an hour.
Ashley, thank you again for turning over that package of drugs Braddock gave you.
No sweat. I just
We have more jobs for you in the
The
future.
microphone you wore for us should help us put Bobby Braddock away for quite a while.
I'm glad I could help. Ashley, will you forgive me for being such a jerk? Hey, forget it. It may take a while, but we'll all help you get through this. And I'm gonna get through it.
Wow. This song is called I'm Gonna Get Through It.
And the holograms!
Thank you! Thank you all! We've got a special guest musician sitting in with the holograms tonight. Laura Holloway. Our first number is a song Laura wrote especially for this concert.
But it's not credited to her. You stole her song.
You want the answers. Don't sigh at the moon or the stars above. If you want to know where the answers reside, look inside yourself.
Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Don't think this is happening from oh my god. These music videos are like legitimately really entertaining for just how ridiculous they are. Like they keep doing these shots that look like they're out of like anime endings. Look, she likes her reflection now. She did it.
Jem will be right back after these messages.
So Jem did not do drugs. I told you. If you thought that Jem was going to do drugs, you were incorrect. No, April O'Neil girl did drugs. She was alone, but by taking the drugs, she thought that she was alone, which was why she took the drugs because... listen, she was doing things intended for one person. She went to go play ping pong by herself and was confused and then just really liked the texture of the ping pong paddle, so she rubbed it. She was sitting on a seesaw by herself. You know, she was going to take her bike for 2 to school, but she had to take it alone. But then this guy came by and gave her pills saying, yeah, this will make you like, what is it you want? And she goes, oh, I want to not be alone. Yeah, this will make you not that. And then she wasn't alone. Her guitar became a monster. Her lunchbox became a bird. Then she thought she was a bird. But that's not the solution to her problem. She didn't need to be a bird during that moment. So it wasn't of use to her. Thankfully, Jerica came and saved her. Then she now gets to work with the police. That they're like the perfect little agents that they can go into settings like a video arcade. Which, by the way, no mistake why that's in the episode. Lots and lots and lots of discussions from parents about the idea that arcades were being used for distributing drugs between the youth. Now she can bust them. Now her life has been given purpose, and now she has friends. Now that she is in rehab, she's made like so many new friends. So there's a lesson in there somewhere. Don't take random red and white pills. you could get yourself into a dangerous situation. Now, we're going to do our worksheets. I've handed out worksheets to everybody here. So question number 1. What was the name of the drug that she was given? We will have some extra credit here, too. Of course, we'll have some extra credit, but that's question number 1. I'm glad everyone's just saying pills, because that is correct. I don't think they gave it a name at any point. They just handed out pills. It was just random pills. Which I guess I'll give them some credit actually towards that. Because maybe that's why it feels like it's treating the subject a little more seriously. This isn't pointed at a specific thing. This is a general idea that you're trying to give caution about. I guess that's why you maybe get a better result from that. Is absurd as it was still as an episode. So question number 2. What time in the morning did she get up and decide to start playing guitar? This is important because it was an irregular time. She shouldn't have been awake during that time. And it's hard to come up with questions related to the things that we're watching. 4 a.m., you got it! You got it! You guys remembered. 4 a.m., very, very good. I'm so proud of you. Now you know, if you take red and white pills, you'll stay up until 4 a.m. She was tossing and turning at 3 a.m., and then it was 4 a.m., and that's when she got up. Question number 3. When Jerica brought her back inside and had her arms on her, what did she tell her? What was the first thing she said to her when she got pulled inside that she is not? Okay, yes. She was not a bird. She did have to tell her that she is not a bird. Okay. We're all paying close attention, but now here's the final question. This one is a little more actually related. There's been a consistent visual theme in everything that we've watched so far. There's also been a consistent theme of friends. So we'll at least scratch that one off the list. This idea of friends will be the ones to betray you. Because that's a bigger subject. And I think that's one we can stick a pin in. But what was the visual similarity? There was a specific visual that each of these has been using so far. We had an aunt who was looking at herself wearing dresses. We had Wilma partaking in it. They even used a still image of it. There's a consistent visual they keep using during these anti-drug cartoons. Yeah, it's reflections. Mirror is correct too. There is a mirror in each one, but this one even went the extra mile. It wasn't just a mirror. She cried a puddle that she could also look into, and she went to a pond. So lots and lots of look at yourself. Because, like the concept of the man in the mirror. If you do drugs 3 times in front of a mirror, they come and scratch the back of your neck. Okay, well, I think we learned a lot from this one. Let me read some donations really quick, and we still got some more here. Don't worry. We're going to be all educated on this subject. by the end of the day here. Everyone will know everything you need to know about this as a subject, and that'll keep you extra safe. You'll know prices, distribution rates, finder's fee. You'll know like everything, the like locations that people will be stationed around town, which parts of the city to go to if you're looking to buy. You'll know all of it so you can protect yourself against it. You'll know all the names. You'll know all the slang. You'll know local like dealers in the area. You'll know every last bit to keep you safe so you don't engage in any of this. And Nancy Reagan told me that she is confident that this will be preventing young people from harming themselves with drugs and not actually giving them overexposure to the concept of it, as if you're trying to lure people into harm's way, while also simultaneously kind of fucking with them by telling them to not to trust their friends or family in some cases even. But hey, she didn't write all these specials. Her favorite was the Flintstones Kid special. Or that was just the one, I guess, she decided to peer in front of. Thank you, Muddy Ninja, for $4.20. They said, I don't even see a message, actually. I see a transaction ID, so that's weird. Maybe I have to refresh the page. Well, thank you, Muddy Ninja. Thank you, TB. Yeah, I could read a bunch of random characters. Maybe they sent a bunch of random characters. Thank you, TB, for $1.02. Yeah, I can see this one. In this era of randomly generated humor, I am the Weed Eater. Oh my god, it's Weed Eater. I remember him. He will eat your weed. You will have none. Thanks for the stream, as always. I've been playing a lot of Platypus recently, trying to get high scores. It's been a lot of fun, but tough. I'm glad you're having fun with Platypus. It is a fun game. Thank you, Neurotic, for $9.38, and they said, Merry 420. Thank you, but you shouldn't be so joyous about it. Thank you, Saturn Bonger 32X, for $4.20, and they said, Happy weed. Do I also have to say no to Flonase, or am I allowed to keep spraying that in my eyes? I haven't seen it pop up in any of these specials yet. For example, this one, she didn't use a nasal spray. So maybe that's okay? I guess if you can find Nancy Reagan, try spraying it in her eyes and ask her if it's all right to do that. Thank you, Saturn. Thank you, Pib. Oh my god, like Mr. Pib? Holy cow, thank you for $40.20. That's a very big version of 420, 4020. They said, hello, Dank Dong. Oh my god. Happy funny day, and I was wondering, have you played Chrono Trigger? Yeah. Most people play the Super Nintendo version, but I want to try out the DS version. People say to stay away from the PS1 version. I know there is a PS1 version, but I've never actually tried it. I played the Super Nintendo version when I was younger. But yeah, I remember hearing positive things about the DS version. I never got to play it, though. Very good game, though. Like, really, really good. Very impressive for the time period it came out in, too. Thank you, Weed Pooch, for $4.20. They said, why couldn't Wilma just smoke a harmless Winston cigarette? After all, Winston's taste good like a cigarette should. Yeah, thanks, Fred and Bernie. It is ridiculous that found its way in. As disconnected as Flintstones Kids is from the original material, how much it has like very little to do with it, that carries over, that tracks. At least there's that. At least the kids can act like smoking just regular cigarettes is okay, I guess. Very weird. By the way, I meant to say, not by the one. By the way, that's the one that Nancy Reagan decided to appear in front of. Nancy Reagan, why? Why did you do this? Why, Nancy Reagan? Why? Thank you, Tabby, for $4.20. No message, but thank you. Thank you, Coyote Bongwater, for $4.20. They said, don't be a little freak. Stay clean. Insult your friends who are going through the thorns of mental health. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to come down on somebody and make a mockery of them when they're at their lowest point. And then that'll, like, pick them back up. Or, like, reaffirm what they're doing. And then they just continue to do it. And you go, I don't get it. I've tried everything. I laughed at him. Spat on him. I kicked him. They kept doing drugs. I think RF Ant was probably... No, Flintstones Kids is probably the worst. That probably is just the worst. RF Ant is not good either, though. Because, yeah, it doesn't really provide much about what do you do, though, when somebody is addicted or hooked. You go, I don't know, they ruin their life. Make fun of them now. Surprisingly, yeah, this Gem episode at least went further into it as a subject. They didn't try to get her arrested that she ended up doing drugs. While in the Flintstones Kids, you have the officer telling the little kid that he's stupid and wants to go get him put on trial. Once again, Nancy Reagan choice. That's the one that she approved of. She likes that one. Sounded good to her.
Tell the children we shall try them in court.
Thank you, TB, for $1.02. They said, thank you, Mr. Ant. Thanks to you, I know to say no to ice. No. Oh, my God, you got it wrong. You're supposed to say no to the list of things that they told you to say no to because you're above the influence. Am I going to have to go over all of these videos again with you? Thank you, Camo Mill, for $4.20. They said, I think it's really funny how they say don't use tobacco in this Ant PSA when 7 years prior, Ghostbusters has multiple scenes where they're chain smoking indoors. I mean, it's interesting how that all transitioned to as a conversation because when I was a kid, smoking was still a thing and there's still a lot of lobbying going on. Like Joe Camel was the whole thing that they were doing. And at least a lot of people could kind of agree on the idea of just how evil a lot of it was, how it was being handled, how the lobbying situation looked. The fact that they were trying to hook people that were younger. And even then, in that Flintstones Kids one you just saw, they treated the idea of it like it's completely normal. Oh, kids are smoking? Oh, whatever to that. These 5-year-olds are smoking cigarettes? Mommy and daddy smoke cigarettes, whatever. It's not the kind that like makes you feel good, though, rather than like the addictive properties and everything, right? Very, very, very strange with all of that. Obviously, the indication should be, hey, this shouldn't be happening either. They shouldn't be smoking cigarettes, but the episode didn't indicate that. In fact, those kids didn't get in trouble or anything. It was completely fine. The stuff that mommies and daddies do is what the Flintstones Kids would tell you. Those aren't drugs. Alcohol is considered a drug when deemed one, but now here's an advertisement for going to a bar and drinking excessively. All the sponsorships during the Just Say No special was pretty weird too. Not, I guess, weird. Expected. Obviously, if you grew up around things like this, completely expected, but it is a strange idea within itself. One step would be people saying political endorsement. Oh, but whatever to that. It's more so you're trying to present the idea of these things are unhealthy and dangerous for you, but you know what isn't? Some Jif peanut butter. You really are hoping to come in and do that. Wilma's looking at herself in the mirror, and then Crest toothpaste appears before her and starts speaking to her, telling her to go to the store. But we'll be back. We need to learn a bit more, I think. Today is a day of educational purposes. We'll learn more. We'll learn more. We'll be right back with more.
It's Food Child. Wow, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Food Child. Wow, oh, oh.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
I know marijuana is harmful. I know it can't improve my game. My friends and I have faced many battles, and we have always dueled without
never
drugs.
used drugs,
I wouldn't be the world's best duelist if I smoked marijuana. It would disappoint my friends and lower my concentration. And losing control with drugs is one duel I don't want to have. I must stay healthy and keep my friends close if I want to defeat my opponent's monsters. I will never dishonor myself or my friends by using drugs. That's playing a game I can't win. Honor my anti-drug.
Oh. Are you ready to learn a valuable lesson?
A message from the many faces of Ronald McDonald Children's Charities.
Hang on, this is a little loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Okay, so we've watched a few anti-drug specials, but I think it's time to get to one of the most important, enough that I would consider it to be a major piece of American history. But I have to turn my TV down because boy is this loud. What are they singing? Long Live the King? I didn't hear.
Find Find out how you can help lift kids to a better tomorrow through Ronald McDonald Children's Charities. Write to this address for more
Oh,
information.
Illinois. Yeah, Ronald McReagan. You got it. Oh.
Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue is the powerful story of a teenager dealing with drug and alcohol abuse.
And some of your favorite cartoon characters will help you understand how drugs and alcohol can ruin your life. So watch it.
Wow, so elegantly stated. What are you doing with the poor dog's face? Come on. People know you're not human. You don't have to disguise yourself. Your favorite cartoon characters are here to tell you how you could ruin your life. No, that's not... Guys, now you're getting mistaken. That wasn't Reagan, that was Bush. Don't worry. You had two presidents who are all over this shit.
Smurfing like a baby. Great Smurfs! Corey's piggy bank is gone.
Now, just imagine this, if you will. All of your favorite cartoon characters are here to teach you a lesson here today.
What's the problem? Who smurfed the bell? Hurry, my little Smurfs. Corey's
Alf isn't a cartoon, though. He had a cartoon, though. So, he counts, okay?
Huh?
Did somebody say drugs?
You want to help track down the thief, Garfield?
Hey, going through life with a blue lampshade is work enough. Wake me when the lasagna comes.
So he's like a lamp. This is not actual Garfield. This is a Garfield lamp.
My luck to be stuck on a dresser with a pushy alien.
Or that, like, the products you buy of these characters are actually them? They're, like, masquerading as a product, but it's actually them?
But where's Al?
So that suction cup Garfield you got that you put inside of your car, that's actually Garfield. He just pretends to be a suction cup plush.
Wait a minute. Put me down.
Man, they're all here.
Steady!
Look, even Winnie the Pooh.
I'm not late for breakfast, am I?
Oh, Pooh. It's perfectly obvious we're trying to wait.
Gang's all here.
But we're not trying hard enough. Come on down there. You're not pushing.
Why did she have a headshot of Alf? To remember what Alf looks like.
Think. Perhaps if we wake up Kermit, Kermit will wake up Corey.
And Kermit is a clock.
When that happens.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna break your tiny little glasses. Thank God. I couldn't identify which one he was if he didn't have
Why did I
those.
set the alarm on a Saturday?
Slimer's here too. Somebody farted in the other room. Did she just see that? Can she see this right now? Yes, she can.
Someone took my bank!
The sound of a breaking piggy, if ever I've heard one.
Two sounds you can't miss. A breaking piggy and the sizzle of hot lasagna.
Garfield is proving that he is Garfield by thinking of food. So even though he is a Garfield lamp, he is Garfield.
I don't like
He has Garfield's memories. He thinks he's Garfield.
Neither do I.
That's all that's important.
Somebody's coming!
Oh my God, it's a pissed off teenager. I knew it.
There must be $20 in here, easy.
I can't believe it. Corey's own brother?
Wally never did this sort of thing to the beeve.
You said it.
It's me.
Go away.
I'm just looking for... Is that my piggy bank?
I told you to stay out. It fell. I was
just trying to fix it.
Is he kidding?
It was weighed down with all this money in it.
You took it. And what's in that box?
None of your business.
Nothing.
And keep your hands off.
What's all this for? Either someone's conducting a major chemistry experiment,
Oh, no.
or this is a serious no-no.
Toto, something tells me we're not in cartoon territory anymore.
Then why are we here?
I hate to
You
say
got
this,
me.
but my guess would be
I'm not technically a cartoon.
unlawful substance used to experience artificial highs.
You're acting really weird.
Marijuana.
So who asked you?
If you wanted some money, you could have said something. Are you feeling okay? What's wrong with your eyes?
What's wrong with your face?
Leave me alone, will ya?
Michael, you always tell me everything. What's wrong?
Michael? Honey, where are you going?
Oh. Even Slimer's sad.
One-way ticket to Nowheresville.
That kid's a loser.
My.
Oh, that's bad news. Michael needs our help. Then let's help him.
Okay. Wow. Here we come.
Good luck.
Now the best way to help him is to insult him.
Money for this stuff, Michael.
Of course, the arcade.
I got it, didn't I?
Yeah, that's it. Do it. Makes you forget all about your sister and her stupid piggy bank, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Now is that a regular cigarette or is that a marijuana cigarette?
Latest thing.
Oh, you like broke a Mento in your hand.
Mikey, you gotta try this.
It gives you a
He looks a little bit similar to the one in Gem, the kid.
I'm in. Okay, I'll try it. You in, Michael?
You don't want to be left out, do you?
Come on, what are you waiting for?
Try it.
Guys, the smoke monster says I should take some. Should I do it? Is that AI? What is that? R-Wasop? Just random letters behind them. A human mind was able to channel that. Oh my god. It turned into a skull. It's like that, that Beauty and the Beast movie where he gets the skull in his eyes.
Sorry, pal. At times like this, you're on your own.
Darn you, Smoke. I thought you would be there to protect me.
It was my first time. Honest. I'll never do it again.
What's up, Doc?
Huh?
Oh.
You're not a cop.
Okay, you win. Little did you know I am. I'm not a cop. I'm a rabbit. But just because I got long ears doesn't mean there's nothing in between them.
He's gonna report you for being a communist.
Rabbit.
Little did you know that all of your cartoons actually don't want to be friendly with you.
You know, kid, you don't look so good. What's this? A joint? So what's the big attraction? I mean, how did you get You started? didn't even use the whole thing.
I started because I wanted to. What do you care?
I care a lot, Doc. Oh, do I care?
But if you're giving me that old cause I wanted to routine, maybe you need a little memory refresher.
He couldn't be doing weed because he's really pissed off.
Time machine?
I borrowed it.
Probably just regular cigarettes.
He's mine. Now let's see here. Where's that instruction manual?
That's funny. There's a couple of beers missing.
Oh, honey, you probably drank them watching football last night. Who else would
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I'm going to start cleaning out the garage. Call me for lunch.
Corey, is your brother all right?
That's strange. My morning beers are missing.
You know, we love you both. And if there's something wrong, we'd like to help.
I don't know, Mom. I don't think so.
Thanks, hon.
You shouldn't have lied.
Why didn't you tell her?
Pooh!
You're a liar. Liar.
But you never talked before.
Why? I believe you're right.
Well, drugs weren't involved before.
To ask, if you please. Why didn't you?
That was weird. He flapped his hands and they turned into like multi-fingered hands for a little bit.
Perhaps. But what will happen to him if you...
I think reality is just beginning to distort. This isn't good. It's probably because Bugs is going back in time with this time machine.
Next stop, 2 years ago.
Hey, way to go! Nice catch! Hey, thanks! And
Here's where everything went astray.
And the past
You used to be a wholesome, good American child.
your whole life flashes before your eyes. Do you recognize that guy, perchance?
It's probably me because you're angry about it.
when I was a kid.
You seem to really not like me.
You guys cruising for lung cancer or what?
Shit, this kid's cool.
You know.
That's not cool. You coughed. You're losers.
Yeah, sure, I knew that. Want a hit?
What's the matter? You scared?
No, no.
So, you still think it was your choice?
Look, it's Trade and
I
Mark.
think I was a wimp.
Better a wimp than an all-day sucker.
Everybody's doing it.
It's no big deal. Do it.
They're standing next to her because it's supposed to indicate that she is trademark.
Would you?
They're shirts that you wear together.
I guess you would, wouldn't you? Not very bright. Definitely not one of the world's foremost thinkers.
Hey, lighten up on my man here. He was just experimenting with some friends.
But they're my friends.
You're not stupid, are you?
Anything really wrong?
You're not a fucking dipshit, are you, you freak?
He needed me. All his cares went...
Listen, you drugged up freak child.
Everyone's got problems, kid. Even us rabbits. The point
So
is...
suck it up already, okay?
What's important is what's in here.
Forcefully jabbing into his chest.
But I make him feel good. I make him...
Who cares, Doc?
For a while, but that's only temporary, because sooner...
Nothing actually feels good.
Is that what you want?
You're gonna have to live with it. Meanwhile...
Dad, can I talk to you?
Sure, anytime, sugar. What's up?
I'm worried about Michael. He's been acting really weird.
Corey, being weird is just part of being a teenager. He'll grow out of it.
I think it's more than that.
Huh?
Nothing. Never mind.
I wonder what that meant. Meanwhile, again...
Oh, yeah, crack. Now we're talking.
Crack! It beats up your lungs.
Crack? That's serious stuff. Come on, Michael. You're not gonna
Crack.
chicken out on your friends, are you?
Yeah, what are you, baby?
Oh my god.
Got your wallet?
No! The smoke betrayed me again! Okay, that's some broken bones. And also dangerous, poisonous air to be breathing. I mean, look at that. What are they standing in? That's not even normal, like, sewer water. Look at that. What the hell is that?
Like you fell through a
It's glowing.
dude.
It's pink and orange.
Avoided it, but you weren't thinking. Come to think of it, that's a lot of your problem.
What problem?
Drugs, bud.
You're a problem, bud.
Really messed up.
Drugs don't do anything to your brain. They just make you feel good, right, Mikey?
Right.
Oh, dude, if you're taking his word for it, you're really in trouble. Better see for yourself.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna throw these chemicals in your eyes. Oh, okay, thank you.
Where am I?
Well, you're about to take it
I'm not a clock anymore.
thanks to the power of imagination.
Why are all my favorite cartoon characters doing this to me? It'll make you avoid these cartoons more than it'll make you avoid drugs. But then again, we were learning that through all these, weren't we? That you can't trust your friends. He thought that these cartoon characters were just naturally going to be his friends. Like, he projected himself onto them. He thought that Alf would like him because he likes Alf. He thought he had the power to be his friend. I'm glad it's the Muppet Babies and not the Muppets. It's much more appropriate.
But pretty soon, they're not even a thrill anymore. Then you've got to take drugs just to feel normal. What's wrong?
Yeah, the Robotic Stooges should be in this.
This is what they do to your brain, Michael.
Actually, this is just one artist.
That would be a good idea.
Hey, this isn't romantic.
The Super Globetrotters could be here. Well, then get out of my brain! Ah! This is Eardrum.
We're inside me? This is what's happening inside me?
But if I'm out there and I'm in here, then what's out there and who's out there and what am I in here?
Who can think straight in this mess?
There's no time for that.
Exactly.
No! Who put me on that skateboard? Oh my god! Those babies locked you inside of your own crumbling mind. How fucked up is that?
Somebody help me! Somebody help me. What's happening to me?
I'm seeing things!
Now I'm seeing ducks? Oh man, I gotta get off of these drugs.
Drugs? Oh, bad news, Michael. Why don't you just say no?
Well, maybe it's because I don't want to.
Maybe it's because you don't know how. Let's show him how to say no.
That's in me?
Well, you look like three fine lads. You know, I might have something here you'd like to try. Something to make you feel real good.
There's a myriad wild and wonderful ways to say no. No.
Better learn a few and take 'em wherever.
Do you have to be so aggressive when you do it, though? It seems like it's a requirement.
Practical reply.
Go ahead, let's fly.
You gotta like eviscerate the other person with your words.
Those drugs are so boring.
He has a good point.
I'm in training for football.
And they tell me that works fine. 'Cause the bottom line's for showing the strength.
Even Tigger's doing drugs. I mean, he doesn't do drugs, sorry.
Get lost, get out of my face with
He hates drugs.
that could be tactless.
If you want to get all of your favorite cartoon characters together, you need to unite them through hatred of a similar subject.
My kid sister needs me.
Her hamster died.
There's no time to kill. So I'll catch you later.
Like heck I will.
Guess I'm allergic.
And a good excuse is something you never outgrow.
When you pal say, let's get wrecked.
Go on, push, eject, protect yourself, get up and go.
Be the first one on your block to say.
No, you don't get it. Like, there's a chemical addiction that's been formed now, so now I can't say no. What do I do? Oh no, now we're just gonna have to, like, call you stupid. Oh god! Thank God Miss Piggy didn't kick me.
Are we alone?
Oh no. What were the odds?
I thought I told you to stay out of here.
Pooh Bear wants to know why you don't talk to Mom and Dad.
Tell Pooh Bear to mind his own business.
Pooh Bear, mind your own business.
Before.
Yeah, well, it's not like it was. So get out of here. And if you say a word to Mom or Dad...
Ow, you're hurting me.
Oh my god!
I didn't mean to.
Pesky brat, you did the right thing.
Well, I don't know. She is my little sister.
I didn't mean to wall splat my sis.
I'm not in very good shape.
You look great. Would I lie to you?
Well,
That's how you know you're messing up.
We gotta do something about this.
Get in here!
Hey! I just saw myself. Man.
Welcome to the Wacky Mirror Emporium.
The thing is, we don't always see things the way they really are. This one, for instance.
Look at this, a reflection. Another mirror. Can you believe it?
Flag on the play, 10-point penalty.
Oh my God!
Not Freddy Krueger. This is you. Pretty pitiful, huh? You see,
It's stupid too.
pal. They're your
You
enemy.
smell bad, and you're probably bad at sports.
Trying to take control.
Heck, whatever you want to achieve out of life, I bet you can't do it.
Of my life?
Wrong. Not if you're on drugs. If you don't believe me, talk to the man in charge.
Go see Dr. Crazy. He's behind this door.
My life. The man in charge.
Oh my God, the smoke is in charge. Ah, and he has a skull face again. How did I not notice the skull face the first time?
But, Michael?
Maybe if I go into the box dimension with him, he'll like me.
Kid, open the box. It won't hurt you.
Who are you?
I'm just a talking smoke
Open the
monster.
box, Corey.
Well, if I were you, which I'm not, I wouldn't listen to him.
Pooh Bear!
Relax. He's only cloth and stuffing. Besides, that bear doesn't get around much. I do. Trust me. Open the box.
What is all this stuff?
Look at all of
You see
these.
for yourself.
If I touch these enough times, maybe my brother will talk to me again. No, sorry, he's at the Crazy Carnival right now.
You don't want to be left out, do you?
Curse you! Confound you! Why, God, why?
Trust me.
They're evil. Oh my God! Whoa! Oh yeah, this attraction. Every park has one of these. Get me out of Cuckoo Land! Bye-bye. This is what it feels like when you do a drug. Any of them. Whoa!
Scared to try something new?
This kid is like weightless. Or it's like Smash Brothers, he's just taking a lot of damage at this point. Oh, whoa! How do you get in there?
Do it!
Ah! My favorite characters are drowning me! I'm dying! The Muppet Babies are killing me! Oh my God, the Muppet Babies are killing him. Whoa! Again! Cool park.
See your future. My future?
I wonder if it's me dead.
Yes, I can see it all. Well, some of it. Come in, my fine young friend, and I'll peer into your future in my little crystal ball.
That's a solid ball of lead.
Come on, Corey. Your big brother uses it.
And if I do what Michael does, maybe we could be friends again.
Sounds right to me.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
This is odd. The picture is very dark. All I can see is...
You're looking into a bowling ball.
Yes, of course. That would explain the 7-10 split.
There.
Here, look into this pearl instead.
Future?
Of course I can. I've got a knack for this sort of thing, you know. Look closely. Closely. Your future lies behind those doors.
Oh no, I got a bad feeling. Oh my God. They even put him on an altar.
This is my future?
Who did this to him?
Get off those drugs.
Was it the Muppet Babies?
You lose.
Listen to us. We care about you, Mikey.
What's up, Doc?
Don't make me hate you, Doc.
Cut it out.
There's nothing cool about a fool on drugs.
Just believe in yourself.
This is too much to process at once.
Without drugs.
How do I get out of here?
Thank you, God.
No! never do this stuff.
But you did it.
I was a dope. I was wrong.
I've seen the error of my ways. Alf showed me, and Garfield. And Kermit. Not adult Kermit, baby Kermit.
Whether you like it or not.
You don't have to quit on your own. Talk to Mom and Dad.
Then they can be mad at you, too.
Listen to me, Mikey.
I think I've listened to you long enough.
Take that, drugs.
This easy. I'll be back, and you can bet on.
He's right, you know. He will try to come back.
And when he gets here, we'll be ready for him. Right, guys? Right!
Kids, get ready for a never-ending fight.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was going to miss something important.
Oh, they were all supposed to be in the poster all along. I guess that's the end of our Garfield lamp.
Let's go talk to Mom and Dad.
Our heroes. Thanks, Disney. Thanks, Potemkin.
When the going gets rough, and it's
Don't do drugs.
as you grow.
If you ever feel bad, then don't do drugs.
You come through like a pro.
If the old you starts to slide, there's a stronger you inside.
Saying, hang on, kid, hold tight. Don't ever let go. And remember all those wonderful ways to say no.
Wow.
And as you get taller,
Who knew all these characters could harmonize so beautifully? That's the sound. There it is. That's what it sounds like to say no.
You'll even outgrow us one day. Forget that you know us, you may.
But promise you'll keep what we say in the back of your mind.
When the going gets rough, you'll need someone to help you pull through.
This is art, all right.
And you'll always have someone. Guess what, kid? That someone is you.
But we hope that even so, you'll look back on long ago to remember us and
Unselfish cooperation. Anyone who said no to this, you are selfish, selfish people for denying people of this. Slimer. Smurfs in quotes.
A production of the Academy of Television Arts and Sciences Foundation.
Wow.
Funded by McDonald's Corporation.
Thanks, McDonald's.
And Ronald McDonald Children's Charities.
Well, I think that was probably one of the most educational. Because once again, we didn't really... We did specify a drug at one point. They talked about crack. Although they didn't indicate all of this was attached to crack. For the most part, it was kind of just around unspecified general drug use. He was taking his dad's beers. So I guess just like generally he got bored. And it's just like, I don't know, anything considered a drug I should be taking. But the thing is, to know that as a label, you would need to have people warning you about drugs for you to categorize it all as the same sort of thing. So probably I'm going to blame Winnie the Pooh for everything that happened in this video. I think it was his fault. That or Alf. I learned that the president thinks that you want to see your favorite cartoon characters be disappointed in you and like come down on you and just kind of hate your guts generally. And that's supposed to motivate you to try harder, to try to be their friends. Baby Kermit is never going to be your friend if you're on those drugs. You want to be friends with Baby Kermit, don't you? You want to be friends with the Flintstone kids, don't you? Like, you don't want them to think you're uncool, do you? Even Michelangelo. He thought this kid was uncool. Alf didn't eat Garfield. It's true, he showed restraint. He took this very serious. It's true, they didn't condemn the stealing of the beer, so I guess that part was okay because his dad has it. In fact, you picked up on one of the subtleties, which is the dad drinks beer, but that's okay because that's daddy drink juice. He's allowed to have that. It's just that the kid cannot have it. Hey, cheer up, Quickie. No, that's the wrong thing to be taking from it. No. How did Mr. Bush not convince you? Was it his really harsh language at the beginning, making it sound like he really wants kids to be penalized for the mistakes that they make? Maybe Alf stole the beer. That's a likely thing, actually. He probably did. I could easily see Alf taking the beer. You might be right on that. Yeah, the Crazy Carnival looked pretty crazy, didn't it? It looked like a pretty wacky time. But, we'll be right back.
It's Moonchild. Wow, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Moonchild. Wow, oh, oh.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
It's Moonchild. Wow, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Moonchild. Wow, oh, oh.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
It's Spoon Child. Wow, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Spoon Child. Wow, oh, oh.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
I know marijuana is harmful. I know it can't improve my game. My friends and I have faced many battles, and we have always dueled without drugs. I wouldn't be the world's best duelist if I smoked marijuana. It would disappoint my friends and lower my concentration. And losing control with drugs is one duel I don't want to have. I must stay healthy and keep my friends close if I want to defeat my opponent's monsters. I will never dishonor myself or my friends by using drugs. That's playing a game I can't win. Honor. My anti-drug.
Cowabunga, dude. Say no to drugs, say yes to pizza. Yes, please. Extra cheese on mine. Let's have pizza with extra cheese, no anchovies, if you please. No crack, no smack, no angel dust. Pop pizza, not pills.
I'm glad we're all taking this subject very serious. Very serious, I meant to say, not various. Very serious people, those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. About as serious as they get. And here's something serious for you. It's the DARE program. So this is what they were showing in schools, and this is the one I saw in school when I was a child. And let me tell you, it didn't seem to change anybody's mind about anything, really. I remember everybody was weirded out. And I remember everybody referring to it as that Simpsons-looking anti-drug video. And yeah, it's very blatantly trying to look like it. But let's see what lessons can be learned. Because I'm sure there are many that could be had. There's their mascot, by the way. They had a lion. He, like, dares to be original or something. I wonder why is, like, Windows Movie Maker multicolored. Is this not the video?
Let's see how they...
No, it seems like this is it.
Hello? Oh, hi, Tommy. Yeah, I'm finished. I don't want to read another word about tobacco addiction.
Yeah, I have marijuana coming out of my ears. Relax, grandfather. So classmates and I are writing a report for DARE about the harmful effects of drugs. Okay, see you in a few.
Chew your food 25 times.
It's oatmeal, grandfather.
Oh boy. What a start already.
Why do we have so many kids in this family?
Makes me want to do drugs.
Your lunch for a frog.
Grandfather, I don't do kid stuff like that anymore.
Little Mr. Big. He's still like frog, I know.
Our team's report is going to be the Hey, guys!
That's how children walk. She looks like Angela Anaconda. Oh my god.
Finish the report? Of course. This whole report was a bunch of junk.
No kidding. I don't know anybody who does drugs. Why bother learning about it?
I'm glad we're learning this stuff. Hey, isn't that Officer Dare's puppy? Yeah, the one he brought to class. Hi, boy.
Maybe he has rabies.
Maybe you.
Maybe he has drugs.
No, I went to the vet last week.
Oh, no. He's got a report.
I can adjust this. I can make this look even better. Oh no.
Benny, potential customers.
Cute.
Yeah, what does it say in the manual? They look about 10 or 11.
Know what you're looking for. If you're in an alleyway in the middle of the night, like downtown, and there's people dressed as a bumblebee and a rabbit, you're gonna want to avoid that potentially. If you can.
Dog and get out of here.
It could just be a giant bumblebee and a rabbit.
Hi, you boys and girls.
Who are you?
I am the Magic Rabbit Guy. I'm here to show you around the magical, fun world of happiness and joy.
Have you seen a dog with a backpack?
No, but I've got something even more amazing.
Look, giant cigarette people. That's pretty magical.
May I introduce you to the wonderful world of cigarettes? Meet Nicotina, Smokin' Jim, and Cool Rex. As you can see, smoking
Is that Jacksonville?
like an adult.
Jacksonville.
Slim, attractive, and
You shouldn't be smoking. You should be drinking beer.
Wow, she's beautiful. What's shaking, kid?
Oh my god. She was ugly on the inside of her mouth.
Hold on! Tobacco is one of the worst things for your body. It's filled with poisonous stuff like nicotine, tar, and carbon monoxide. They get into your lungs, narrowing
They
your
beat up your heart.
making your heart work.
No, my Ralph Wiggum heart.
Turning your lungs black. Lots of smokers get cancer. And
Oh my god, someone will hold a knife up at me.
are cool. 1,200 people a day.
Dinosaurs aren't cool. My favorite color isn't red.
Every day. I mean, just look on any pack of cigarettes. There's a warning about how deadly they are. It's the puppy. Let's go.
These kids and their dog. We can never compete.
Yeah, I guess so. Risa, you go first. Not.
Hi again, kids.
Oh no, Cuphead.
Want to be popular? Alcohol can make you confident and more fun to be around.
It's me, a drug pusher, who wants a bottle of beer.
Hurry, you'll get used to it. Let's party. Everyone else is.
Wow.
Don't be
It looks just like her dad.
Alcohol might make you seem more.
No, see, that's what she knows about it at least. She has at-home experience.
Drinking makes you lose coordination. You could
They're in a different art style.
You have trouble thinking.
Oh no. I can't wait for beer goggles day in class.
The booze starts controlling their personality. Beer commercials might make alcohol look glamorous, but the fact is, hospitals and jails are filled with people who've let alcohol ruin their lives. I should know.
Oh no.
How about? That's enough. Let's find that stupid dog.
See, she did know.
Oh no! I spent all night typing that.
Why is this dog doing this? He's leading them into danger.
It's not me.
Intentionally.
It smells funny. Oh, excuse me.
It's Mary Jane.
Seen a small dog?
Small dog? I remember seeing what my mind told me may have been the illusion of this small dog, Eureka. But it wasn't his real dog. There is a difference. What you follow might not be what you are led by, and what leads you may not be followed. You follow?
So you haven't seen him?
Seen who?
The dog? What's she talking about? Nothing. She isn't talking about anything because she's stoned. She's on weed. Most of the things that are dangerous about cigarettes
She's wasted,
also
dude.
marijuana, but pot's worse. It makes you lose your memory and motivation.
And it makes you say stupid things.
Interesting, valuable
Like my favorite color isn't red.
an empty life, and there's nothing to laugh at.
And there's another part about marijuana.
What's that?
It can lead you to more exciting, harder drugs to come.
What are harder drugs?
Oh, you'll find out, my dear.
Oh no. They couldn't really get into much beyond you're kind of annoying when you do it. So I guess also it's like a trap door. Oh no! That's human teeth! They're doing some really weird stuff in here.
Want to try some cocaine? First snort is free.
Oh my god.
Cold shoulder.
They're giving me the coke shoulder. I'll show them. I'll do a bunch of drugs.
Iggy, I've been thinking
I thought you
about
were
what
pushing.
kids were saying
Why are
about
you
drugs
using?
not being too good for you.
Shut up. What do you know? I've never felt better. Ew. Kids, cocaine and crack are my favorites. It makes you happy, sophisticated, and a better talker. And you'll forget all your troubles at home.
Yeah, right. It makes you a jerk. Cocaine can kill you faster than all the other drugs we've seen.
Which makes you a jerk. You don't want to die quickly.
I know someone who's hooked on coke. Sometimes he even steals from his parents.
Oh my god.
Cocaine is one of the most
Like a little 6-year-old?
Don't even try it.
Where's he getting it from?
This looks like the way out.
Oh, whatever. They're out of here.
Here.
Those are moments to pause the video to look over your worksheet.
Just get out of here. What do they mean by hard drugs? Well, first there's glue. People sniff it to get high. It can ruin your liver and give you diseases. Acid or
That's a
LSD
booger man enemy.
make you see stuff that's not there. It can also make you lose your mind.
Oh my god.
Shoot heroin,
Where'd it go?
they become so addicted they lose complete control.
You can also get hepatitis or even AIDS from sharing needles.
People overdose on uppers and downers all the time around here.
How have I never seen this part of the city before where all these crazy little characters are running around? Oh no, the dead end. All the drugs are gonna get them.
We're trapped.
You're going to have to sniff glue.
Don't let him fool you.
Why, you little two-timing... Well,
He's gonna glue you down and then make you sniff him.
go ahead, boys.
Oh, the dog's here.
They're scared of the puppy. There must be a way out of here.
If you want to defeat drugs, you have a dog.
Benny,
Because dogs can sniff out drugs.
He doesn't have any power over you. You can do whatever you want.
Power! That's it!
Oh, that's what this whole thing is about? Power?
Come on, you guys.
Of course. Now I see.
Take a good look. That could be your future on drugs.
Benny, we need your help.
Me? But I'm just a bumblebee man. Whoa, fuck. Oh, they're fine. I guess that's like divine judgment. Yeah, holy shit. Oh my god. This is cruel. Oh my god.
So drugs power over you, unless you.
Well, at least you all made it out alive.
Oh yeah, and they're illegal too.
Well, okay. It's like the end of Rejected when all the cartoons are trying to escape and they're all getting ripped to pieces. That one went into certain things a bit better, at least. But then that was the thing with some of them. They couldn't really get into much. Once again, marijuana's like mostly it was just, I don't know, you're like annoying. You'll say things that don't make a lot of sense. But ultimately they all ended up dying. And I guess that's the thing. If you do them all, you'll die. Because they're illegal. Dummy, you'll get shot for doing them. as you're barely functioning because you're like starting to have a heart attack from it or something, an officer will be there to shoot you while you're having your heart attack. But yeah, this is the one they showed in the schools. I did get to see this one in school as a kid. No, the marijuana lady didn't do anything. She was just sitting around. But that's a sin. That's sloth. So I guess she had to die for that. Sorry, I don't make the rules. That's just how these things go. That's why you have to say no, or you'll suffer. And also the responsibility will be held towards you. Even if you're, say, a 4-year-old, which a lot of the examples in these videotapes seem to be. Okay, I can't say 4-year-old. In Flintstones kids, undoubtedly, they're like 5 years old. They are probably the youngest. This one seemed like they're like 6 to like 8, maybe. Let's say they're 8. I'm going to say they're 8. Jem, they were the oldest. Jem was the most believable. And honestly, once again, going back to it, out of all of these so far, that was probably the most effective. But I think part of that is also because it's not coming with this angle. The angle that all of these want to have is just deep shame and calling people stupid repeatedly. The little girl whose dad is drinking in this, she has a problem at home. They have her moment where she's sad thinking back to it. Should everyone be calling her stupid, though, because of that? And at least they had restraint on that one. But it is their way of approaching this is once it happens, don't do anything to help them at that point. And just kind of belittle them perpetually. And if someone is even bringing it up, you should also do that. Be incredibly hostile, and then maybe they'll avoid it. Except if they're already looking for something to make them feel positive, maybe negativity is not going to be the answer to that one. But that's not how a lot of this stuff operated. They tended to think that if you had President Bush come out and tell you how it's your fault and you're ruining your life, they thought that that would actually make people feel comforted. Or having actual ghoul Nancy Reagan appearing on screen, her mouth salivating because she's thinking of children's flesh to be devouring. But I don't know, maybe someone could learn a thing or two from some of these. I learned that there's a lot of them. I learned that these cartoons seem to tell me that the average age demographic is like 4 to 10-year-olds for drugs, and they do it because they want to seem older. So it's kind of like little kids playing Call of Duty. Also, question your friends. At least that didn't come up in the Dare one. I can give it that. The Dare one did not really come at the angle of, hey, these are your friends and you should question your friends. So at least something to that. It was fucking strange. By design. When all of them are dying at the end, clearly that's supposed to freak out young viewers who were watching it. Because I do remember that. I remember the kids in the class indicating that they were creeped out by it. And I get it. It already just looks pretty gross. But throwing that in there, yeah, they really want to treat it like there's a divine punishment. That's why they're getting electrocuted. God will vaporize you if you do drugs. And if you're asking, okay, then did lightning strike her dad back at home? The answer is yes. And we'll be right back.
I know marijuana is harmful. I know it can't improve my game. My friends and I have faced many battles, and we have always dueled without drugs. I wouldn't be the world's best duelist if I smoked marijuana. It would disappoint my friends and lower my concentration. And losing control with drugs is one duel I don't want to have. I must stay healthy and keep my friends close if I want to defeat my opponent's monsters. I will never dishonor myself or my friends by using drugs. That's playing a game I can't win. Honor my anti-drug.
Hey, hey, hey! The new Fat Albert Show with Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, plus the Brown Hornet.
No! Not Booger Man.
You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang.
The audio's desync now, cause it's a new intro. Wow, he fits in so seamlessly.
With music and fun, and if you're not careful, you may learn something before we're done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey!
Now here's a figure that politicians told us to listen to, so I'm sure he can teach us a thing or two about not doing drugs. And look, even the Brown Hornet's here. Everyone loves that character. Just an average day at the dump.
Hey, hey, hey! Weird Harold coming our way.
Well,
You don't have to announce me every time, Albert.
what do you call that? A flying saucer. It looks more like a smash saucer to me. Hey, man, what happened to it? It got into a fight with a truck, and the truck won.
Let's find something else around here to
You shouldn't throw that. It could break. You could put someone's eye out.
Anyways, they start digging through trash, cutting themselves up. I guess they might already be on drugs. I didn't consider that with the episode. I'm confused too.
Let's try this. Who's ready to meet my challenge? One super duper salsa scooper coming up. Hey, over here, man. Hit me.
I'm playing frisbee with garbage. I assume the episode will be he accidentally throws a needle into somebody.
Catch it, Thumbs. But if I was 10 years older and I was Wilt Chamberlain, I could have caught it.
Does this belong to you?
Hey, man,
Yes, sir. It belongs to us. We're real sorry. We'll earn some money and pay for the damage. Give you 24 hours to make good. Looks like we'll have to earn the money to pay for the window.
24 hours? What the fuck? Why the time limit?
We don't own anything. We gotta do something.
Yeah, even a turtle gets nowhere until he sticks his neck out.
Oh my god!
That William! No, that's not right. Fred! That's Fred!
What on earth?
What's with her?
What was that?
Stone? I don't see no rocks.
No, not that kind of stone. The pot kind of stone. You know, marijuana. Sure looked goofy for someone who sounded so happy.
She used to be.
Oh my god, she's been taking stones of marijuana.
Shows up for class. But she sure looks happy. I wonder.
What was the tire for?
Happiness is something all of us have trouble
You interrupted me while I was coning my tire.
on the bright side of things. But Patty's going to find out happiness comes from the inside, not the outside. Now, let's check out Fat Albert.
Huh. Is that the way that we're selectively phrasing this one? A drug use?
Here's what it ought to be.
That's happiness on the outside?
We might even have to...
Because, like, a substance, I guess.
For that window we broke.
But then it goes inside of you.
There's something that's even first ahead of that.
Some people take antidepressants and that is on the outside, but it goes inside. Oh, whatever. Brown Hornet's on. No time to talk. No time to think. The Brown Hornet's on.
It's not a bird. It's not a bee. It's the Brown Hornet!
Yeah. Everyone loves this character.
Last time, we left our hero, the Brown Hornet, and his trusty pal Stinger, hopelessly trapped, about to be stir-fried by the cosmic cooking monster Jabberwock. Using Hornet's superpowers...
Is there like a drugged up girl passing out in the middle of the road right now? Oh, whatever. You gotta love that Brown Hornet.
We pick up with our heroes as they face...
Look at that. It's got its own credits even.
Attention, crew. We're picking up a distress signal from the planet...
Drug.
Hello. Oh, wow. Is this thing on? Hello.
Some kind of drugged up duck.
I assist you?
Hey, Brown Hornet, what's happening?
You beamed a distress signal to me.
Did I? Oh, wow, so I did. Yeah, I did. Let me fill you in, Brown Hornet. I'm the Weezer, the roughest and most despicable villain in the entire galaxy. I'll buy that. I'm on my way.
Oh my god, he's flying in a giant skull.
I'm warning you, don't interfere.
A superhero is not easily intimidated. We must intercept the Weezer at Oye.
Okay, we've arrived at Planet Drug. Oh my god.
What's wrong with everybody?
What's wrong with you? Can you not scream in my ear?
Yeah, hey, bud.
He's dead.
You know your planet's going to be invaded?
Yeah, well, bummer, man.
Everybody acts like they are stoned. They're not stoned, they're happy.
Oh my god.
Pleased to meet you. Mellow McSleaze is the name. Making you happy is my game.
These people are happy?
Sure, everybody's happy once they've been through my fully...
I can't believe Charles Entertainment Cheese would do this.
Mellovac.
Then again, they serve alcohol at their establishment.
The Weezer's coming. Barricade the streets. Let me show you how it works. We merely take this upright citizen here and send him through the door.
Oh my god. The Starbelly Sneech machine. Except this is some kind of fisty drug machine.
Your evil machine has drained his emotions. You are in league with the Weezer, aren't you?
Correct. And now it's time for you to get mellow, Brown Hornet.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Time to
What will you do, Brown Hornet?
into this nefarious scheme.
Oh, he threw a wrench into it.
Turn McSleaze's
Can he do that? So Brown Hornet can just kind of do whatever.
out.
He caved its own butthole in. Oh!
Well, McSleaze is getting away.
If you destroy the drug machine, then no one's high ever again. It's like the head vampire. If you get rid of the head drug, then nobody has addiction anymore.
Oh no.
You see, drugs are kind of like a crazy space machine with giant hands sticking out of it. There's businessmen in slick suits who are giant mice that will sell you machines that make you high, but only if you're a duck.
The planet Oye is safe once more. Safer
Television can be educational, you know.
Oyasians have learned that true lasting happiness comes from within themselves and not from artificial stimulants.
Is that the lesson you took from that?
That's not snow.
It didn't seem like they were being stimulated by it. It just seemed like they got kidnapped and thrown into a machine.
Survive their latest dangerous threat. If so, how?
There's a giant cat.
Next week for another exciting episode of The Brown.
Can you please stop spinning? Thank you. I couldn't read it.
Spaceship Tenderizer. But don't get
What a great show! Should have given it a spin-off, right?
Come out on top, and he'll stay on top too, because he's smart enough never to rely on artificial boosters for help.
Yeah, you've never used an artificial booster, have you, Bill? Let's zoom the camera in. Bill, have you ever used an artificial booster of any sort? No, that's just Bill being himself. And a lot of people kind of wish he wouldn't do that.
Hey, this is the big bargain.
Don't slap my car.
As we wash a few dozen cars, we'll have lots of money to pay for the broken window. Are you ready?
No, this is like the Street Fighter bonus stage. Fat Albert would be destroying that car without even trying.
Thunder's eye?
Dryer's eye.
Tired dudes. I.
Why, Albert, how enterprising of you and the boys.
Thank you, Miss Walker.
You know how you beat drugs is to work a job. Take that. I'm glad everybody in town has a purple car. The bubbles are gonna move away. There's just a skeleton inside. Here's your $1. Good luck. That window's probably gonna cost a lot more than that. And you have 1 day. Look, it's that girl again.
You want to wash?
No, man, but I got something you might want. Right, Patty? Only a big nickel for the coolest pot this side of the border.
A nickel?
Big nipple. What?
But since your pal's a Patty's, I'll make you a super deal.
No way, no sale.
Fat Albert, let's hear the man out.
Better yet, let's show them.
Let's hear the man in.
Made a bunch in your car wash. Why not use it to get happy?
He's really happy. It's cool. How do you know? You haven't even tried it. It's cool to get high.
It's cooler down.
Is this what a drug pusher looks like, I guess?
Come on, just once. We got plenty left over for the window. Can't hurt, let's try it.
Conference now.
For bringing me those fish, I got a very special bonus for you, Patty.
Really? Bonus?
Would I lie to you? There's a special ingredient in this to give you an extra kick.
Well, I still don't dig it.
They say it can't hurt you. Let's try some pot and find out for ourselves.
I don't know who you mean by they, but even the experts don't know how harmful it can be. Why risk it?
Well, I want my share of the extra cash to spend on pot.
Rudy, you're like Thanksgiving Day at school.
Thanksgiving Day?
No class.
I walked into this!
And Rudy's wrong about pot.
Rudy's wrong, by the way. If you were siding with Rudy, Rudy's wrong.
Disrupting or
I don't know if you understand, but Rudy's wrong.
outdoing himself on all counts.
Rudy's rude, and Fat Albert is the fat one.
Okay, I'm set to be cool.
Where's the bread?
Get on my drug bike.
Credit.
I'm just kidding. I know they didn't animate that.
Deal. You dig?
I got some stuff, Rudy. You can try some of mine.
Oh, maybe we better keep an eye on them.
We better stand here and do nothing.
Where could they be? They were heading in this direction.
Some of the kids who get high come here. We'll find them.
Maybe it's for the shabba-dabba.
Oh no, we shouldn't wake him up. An old man like him needs his sleep.
Where? I don't see no old man nowhere. Where is he? And what's this about sleep? I never sleep. I'm in complete charge of my surroundings at all times. Good. We were wondering if you'd noticed Patty and Rudy come by here.
Have you ever heard of drugs?
Are they in some kind of trouble? Maybe Rudy wants to try marijuana, and Patty has some. That sure sounds like...
Oh, what? They have some.
It's neat to be incomplete. Being high is something to aspire to.
It is?
Sure. When you're stoned, you miss out on all the guff going on around you.
Makes sense. Sorta.
And all your friends quit bothering you with calls because they don't think they can trust you with anything.
Rudy doesn't have any friends to worry about.
If he gets high all the time, he'll have less than that. And another good thing, the poor doper doesn't have to worry about having money. His cash...
He's becoming exhausted listening to him.
Unconscious, unpopular, unfinanced.
Hey, man, I don't know, man.
These characters really like turning to look at the screen.
Meanwhile, in Drug Alley. You're gonna blow our cover.
Hey, how come we're coughing if it can't hurt you?
You watch me, and then you can see.
Hee 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 hee.
I don't know.
If I wasn't high, I'd be really burned at you for taking only a few puffs.
Oh no! This is her sadness dance.
Big, get a load of that, am I right? What the?
Can't tell them much. And poor Rudy's finding that out. Trying to help Patty find herself. It isn't going to be all that easy. Nah. Just the same, somebody better keep an eye out for her. Because right now, if she...
Because I'm not gonna do it.
It'll be one in a row. And I'll tell you one thing. I got a feeling there's trouble ahead for Patty. What'd I tell you?
Wow, I love this game. When you try to balance between cars going by. Oh, back at it again. Oh, there she is. Ooh. Where'd she go? Oh, she's over there.
Sounds like something going on down around the corner.
Hope it's not Rudy.
You think so?
Fat Albert! Come quick! What's wrong? It's Patty! Come on, man!
She did drugs and got high, like she told me she was going to. I don't know what this is right now. Some kind of like chaos control. She can't be touched by these cars. And she keeps reappearing in the same spot.
Rudy, follow me and grab Patty.
I thought I could fly. Oh,
So I was gonna fly into the cars. Yay!
What's going on here?
It wasn't Rudy's fault after all, right?
One at a time, one at a time. That Albert? Our friend Patty here was stuck on the center of the so we just...
What a design for an officer. Look at that face.
Too many cases like this. We know where she lives. Good. You come with me and we'll take her home.
Mudfoot was right. That stuff won't hurt you, huh?
Right, but pot, especially when you mix it with other stuff, can sure make you hurt yourself.
Yeah, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, it sounds great.
Boy, I'm sure glad I found out in time.
Oh no, not my parents. They mustn't find out.
Or they'll get high too.
They'll just want to help you.
They just want to help you.
We've been so worried off.
We've gone so wrong. We're going to need to get rid of her.
What was causing it?
It was so easy, and it seemed okay while I was doing it. Everybody says it can't hurt ya.
Not everybody, Patty.
For example, me. I say it don't do that to you.
Proving that it's very bad for you.
Now that we know what's behind the fall,
Very good coffee, by the way. Thank you.
sure get Patty some professional help.
Yes, I'm holding some too.
See, the pusher is punished. Would you help?
Patty, don't you see how...
Now, they say it's controversial to try a teenager as an adult, but we're going to be doing it in this case.
Follow me. I know where that kid hangs out.
If we can place the blame, then everything will be okay.
Thank you, Patty. I'll take it from here. Herb will be locked away, but maybe he'll learn to help himself while he's being rehabilitated.
Right.
Yeah, sure. We'll keep telling ourselves that.
Users, including me.
You learn what the good old brown hornet said. He said true lasting happiness comes from within ourselves and not from artificial stimulants.
What? Who's the brown hornet? Whoa, look at that. She couldn't have done that if she was high.
Better to get high on fun.
There you go. Tell them that you're high on your mother's love like we rehearsed.
Patty has her act together. For a while there, she thought she could lessen all her troubles by looking at them through a cloud of smoke.
I get it,
Patty
Bill.
also found that smoking pot is a good way to burn yourself inside and out. And when you combine it with other drugs, it can really be dangerous.
And when you combine drinks with other drugs, there's a lot of amazing things that you...
Get out of here, Bill. Shut up.
Makes the takers
You fucking... Of all people that try to convince you on this kind of thing.
Hooray! Let's get away from these drugs.
Over there. I don't like these drugs. Oh, get me away from them. Hooray, we defeated drugs. I don't know what's happening in that shot. Oh, right. Yeah, that I think this image sums up the whole thing very well. Did you learn any... Did you learn anything to any extent from this one? And by the way, this is like the oldest of the bunch that we've watched. Holy cow. I learned a thing. If we're going to order these by least effectiveness, this might be at the bottom? I don't know. What do you all say? Do you think there were any effective lessons to honestly even take from this one? Even the weird, like, defensive phrasing. This weird thing about the inside and not the outside, where it's like, what the fuck are you talking? Just say, hey, drugs have effects. They had an episode, by the way, where they got taken to a prison, Fat Albert and the gang. An officer was showing them prison. And there's a bunch of prisoners who keep talking about how they want to, like, make love to Fat Albert because he's the largest of the bunch. And that was on TV, and they aired that. It's weird to then do this one, and that you're going to be, like, that hands-off about it, that, like, really, nothing got discussed. I'm just going to imagine they drew that blonde character and realized that she looked ridiculous in all the drawings, so they changed the plot at the last second to instead be about her being high, rather than it being, like, her boyfriend is like a Fonzie type character who's trying to jump his motorcycle over things and he gets in trouble. Because that would have also taken more animation, and they probably didn't want to do that. But yeah, that was the Brown Hornet for no one who's familiar with the Brown Hornet. Bill Cosby wasn't satisfied enough with having Fat Albert. He wanted to backdoor pitch this. So this is attached to some of the episodes, the later episodes of Fat Albert, and they're pretty horrible. They just fill up time. They're not really interesting in any kind of way. They're supposed to relate to whatever the plot of Fat Albert's episode is, but then in this really disconnected, ass-backwards way that doesn't really make any sense. And then you'll have Fat Albert later in the episode go,
"It's just like the Brown Hornet says. When the bumblebees play pinball on Mars, it means that some kinds of people don't have to put on shoes in the morning."
Oh, by the way, it's an episode about, like, working yourself too hard. That you're to the point of exhaustion. And then it's like, what are you going to even discuss? I don't know. Bill's over in the corner playing with a bird cage, and he's shoving, like, a pipe cleaner into it. But this is what was supposed to be teaching lessons. This was supposed to be a major voice in the United States of America. You were supposed to live by the words of Mr. Cosby. You had a lot of politicians giving his recommendation. In fact, we just saw one of them earlier who spoke very well of the man, saying we needed more people to be listening to him. Thank you, TB, for $1.02. They said, if there's one character who knows about prescribed medication, such as sleeping aid, it would be Bill Cosby. Yep, he's a responsible adult, and he's willing to teach you about drug misuse because you're so mature for your age and all. Yeah, no, he seems to know a lot about chemicals and substances. He seems to have a lot of knowledge on that as a subject, but don't worry, he's never done anything with it. On his own end, he's just subjected others to it. Just the absurdity of that alone, of all people, Bill Cosby. Thank you, Peter Griffin. Oh my God, is it really him? $5. They said, I never tried any substances, and I attribute it to my third-grade Vietnam War vet teacher sitting us down and talking about how bad drugs are, and it was effective because I looked up to and liked him. Silly, but I don't blame them trying with cartoon characters. I don't get it, because Peter Griffin... Like, what's the gag? Is that from an episode of Family Guy that I'm not aware of? Like, is that a line that he says? No, I would assume Peter Griffin as a name is unrelated to the message that you sent. It was probably a personal message. They probably were thinking something like that, where it's like, oh, the characters you respect are talking down to you. You don't want to lose their respect. But when it comes to cartoon characters, what respect? Some of these characters anyways are, like, soiling themselves, and that's what the humor is supposed to be. You have them, like, wailing on each other and humiliating themselves all the time, and then what? One of the Muppet Babies is going to be mad at you? They don't even know how to, like, walk yet. It doesn't really make a lot of sense there. It makes a lot of sense where it's, like, actual real-life people talking to you with real-life experiences in more of an environment like that, rather than, I don't know, have Mario tell them to stop doing drugs. They like Mario, right? Have him act like weirdly out of character, where instead of saying hoo hoo ha ha, he goes, hey, wait a minute, we need to have a talk. Although it would be an interesting thing to have happen while you're playing Mario 64. Thank you, Peter Griffin. He says, I never tried any substances. Now that's already incorrect. Peter Griffin has done so many substances. Remember, he was drinking to see the Statue of Liberty take her top off. Thank you, Spooky Scary Scully, for $10.69. Oh, these numbers are just getting ridiculous. Hey, some guy offered me the weeds at Boob Beach. Oh my God, really? If only Bugs Bunny was there to tell me the dangers of the drugs. Thank you for the stream so I can learn how to say no. Yeah, you should have said no. You probably said yes. Like when everybody was consuming copious amounts of alcohol at Boob Beach, you probably should have said no to that, because then there would have been more for everybody else. Thank you. Oh my God, Counselor Ronnie! Thank you for $4.20.
Hey kids, Counselor Ronnie here with an important message. Smoking weed on 420 is lots of fun, but you know what's not fun? Shonking.
Oh man, remember shonking?
So if you're smoking the ganja with your friends and they offer you T-nubs, just say no.
Thank you, Counselor Ronnie. They said happy 420. Stay safe out there. I appreciate it. If you're a cool teen, don't insert a bean. Don't insert a drug. When your friend tells you to stick drugs in your mouth. Thank you, BBear06 for $2.20. It said, speaking of drugs, I finally got around to watching Common Side Effects, and I've been having a blast watching with my dad. It's fucking great, right? It's like, I keep saying it, it's probably just downright the best thing that ever, like, aired on, I don't know if I want to go as far as to say on all of, like, Cartoon Network or something, but for Adult Swim, really, really, really high quality. It's a very, very, very good show. And it did get a second season picked up. So I hope it works out for them because, yeah, Common Side Effects is fantastic. And I was impressed by it. We saw a random episode. It was just in the middle of the show and immediately hooked. It was really interesting. Everything about it was so compelling. I highly, highly, highly recommend it. It's a very good show. They said it has been really engaging and at sometimes funny show. Glad to have checked it out. Yeah, it's a good one. Thank you, B-Bear. Thank you, Chamomile, for $1. They said, speaking of beer, my state is cracking down on weed from Michigan and THC drinks because of alcohol lobbyists wanting to remove competition. Yep. No, there's a lot of discussion about that lately. There's a lot of articles, even interesting that you can even look into who has been acquiring a lot of these places in recent years, but a lot of articles trying to start guilting people about the fact that they're not consuming alcohol as much. Through all this anti-drug material we've been watching, you guys have been noticing the exception case, right? Yeah, cigarettes was an exception case as well, but beer seems to be getting this weird pass. Even the girl who was struggling with the alcoholic dad at home, and even though they murdered all the alcoholic beverages, obviously he didn't die, he's still at home. It's still a thing there. And they kind of understand the idea of like, well, but adults are allowed to do it, so you can't like really knock it because it's legal. The legality of it is really the biggest thing that they're putting into perspective as a discussion. When some of the things that are legal are kind of questionable as to why they are, when they could be more damaging than some of the things that were illegal. But then you can go back to Nixon, you can go back and get a whole discussion going about all of it as to why marijuana very specifically got targeted. But no, I've been hearing about it in multiple states that they're trying to like get some of that going, which really sucks. Especially because, yeah, that's one that pretty, like, I was surprised even in which areas people were just fine with it. It's not going to do as much damage to you as something like constant alcohol use would. It's going to come with its own effects, sure, but the weed usage thing, it's been very measurable. That what is it? It's like 88% drop in sales of alcohol in like the past decade because of it. And you know how the U.S. is about wanting to maintain its major industries like that. So yeah, I'm expecting really messy things around that, trying to force alcohol kind of back in there and start making things more difficult on the other end because it's already happened in some locations. Pretty bonkers. But yeah, I don't know. They don't want to see that fall down. They want to see that go bye-bye as an industry. Because that one makes you aggressive. That one makes you hostile. Once you've finished watching enough television telling you who to be mad at and which groups to go attack, then you can drink all your alcohol and lose inhibition and go act out violently. As opposed to... you don't even have to smoke it. You even just take like an edible or something. And then you're just kind of sitting there on the couch and you don't really do anything. They've been inconsistent about that within these two. How to represent weed use. Flintstones Kids treats it like it's like getting drunk. You swing your fists around and you like stumble on things. No, I wonder what on earth he was taking if that's the case. Because yeah, that's just like, that's alcohol use. But it is going to impact everybody differently. And yeah, depending on how you're taking it in, it's gonna still have some health effects if you're smoking and everything, obviously. But it is interesting, like I said, the legality of it is the big thing, which is why even in the Dare video, there wasn't a lot they could really get into, but they at least made sure to murder Miss Mary Jane. Because she was, like, annoying. She just says things that don't make sense. And she, like, sits around. That's a waste of space. Do you want your tax dollars going towards that? Thank you, God, for smiting all of our enemies. What a weird one. Thank you, B-Bear06. For $2, they said, glad to hop in for a bit to see what's up, since I was giving myself a new schedule. Here's a good couple bucks for you, but if you ever decide to use them for drugs, I and the Cartoon All-Stars will hate you forever. Don't worry. No, it's going to be going towards just building up savings. We weren't able to hit our goal during spring break. So, any donations we're getting here, obviously, are greatly appreciated. They get to help us stay afloat, continue doing what we're doing. And we're making a lot of progress the past few weeks with our projects and everything. Real life is still really messy, too. We still have a lot that we're juggling around in regards to that. But it all helps a lot. So, thank you. Thank you, TB, for $1.02. And they said, well, Michael's a lost cause. Let's just pretend we never knew him. It's his fault anyways. Anyways, you up for a Marlboro Red? I can't get any work done without a puff of the good stuff. Also, the government says I can't drink in the car. What the fuck? Yeah, it's weird, right? Because they're like okay with you doing it, though, and they would prefer you to do it in some of these cases over other things. Man, I still can't really get over that the Flintstones kids won. That seriously was a component of it. Like, that's some real nerve, putting that in there. Thanks, Reagan. How do you guys feel that you can attribute these to specific presidents like that, even? If you want to go with Reagan, then you have your Flintstones kids Just Say No special. And if you want to go with your Bush, then you get your Cartoon All-Stars to the rescue. But either way, both of them are going to say it's your fault, as they try to guide you towards it. Thank you, Chamomile, for $4.20. They said, I love when they draw teens as 80-year-olds with very pronounced cheekbones. I didn't know appetite suppression kicked immediately when smoking joints. Yeah, no, it's what it does. It, like, rots your whole body away. I remember in high school in Dare, that is what they would do. They would show photos of, like, before and afters, because they were doing it in a lot of the educational, like, seminars that you would have. When we were doing sex ed in high school, obviously they want to show the impacts of, like, STDs and everything, so they have horrifying images ready on that. And those make sense for a lot of before and afters. You're showing the effects of these diseases and what they're doing, but when somebody is just smoking a joint every once in a while, I don't know what before and after you show. I guess just their eyes. You don't become a withered skeleton like that, just instantaneously or something. But your eyes do get pink. That is a thing they could show. And it'd be like, hey, you're going to look like kind of scary. People are going to be like, whoa, is it Halloween or something? And you don't want to be made fun of. These lessons have taught me you don't want to be made fun of. That's the worst thing that could happen. As an American, you do not want to be laughed at. You're supposed to be laughing at somebody else. That's why when you get caught for using drugs, you need to then find the head vampire and get him in trouble for selling you the drugs, and then all is forgiven. As long as somebody gets hurt through it, then we can all unite. Or something. Is that the lesson that was supposed to be taken? I'm kind of confused. These specials have been really weird. Thank you, Tabby, for $4.20. They said, let's get Michael Jack stoned in honor of Stoney. Rest in peace. Yeah, poor Stoney. Fucking died in prison. I can't believe they sent him to an adult prison. He was like 6. So cruel. But that officer did tell him. He knew the effects. He knew that getting high was stupid, and he did it anyways. Thank you, MetaJ92 for $10. They said, fun fact, WB lost the rights to the Smurfs because of the special. I think they mean Cartoon All-Stars. Smurfs creator was upset with Hanna-Barbera's usage of his characters in the specials without his permission and refused any further collaborations with them. Thank you for bringing up that, because I did not know that, but I was thinking about it when we were watching it with just the Smurfs, that Hanna-Barbera, you don't technically, like, you're not the creators of this. You adapted it. It's like if, well, I can't even use that as an example. I was going to say it's like if Pikachu was doing an anti-drug promo, but they did that. You had Yugi doing it. And that was going through Warner Brothers at the time, Yu-Gi-Oh! Through 4Kids. So there's no example I can give that would be weird. It is weird. It's very weird. It's very strange. You're taking someone else's IP and converting it into something like that. But, yeah, it's happened all the time. People were saying, hey, what would modern Cartoon All-Stars be? I mean, there's an example that Yu-Gi-Oh! One is getting very close. And honestly, 4Kids probably would have been the ones to have done it. If they didn't go under, if you were going to have a modern equivalent of Cartoon All-Stars to the rescue, yeah, it probably would have been 4Kids. Would have been Sonic X, it would have been F-Zero, it would have been like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, because hey, Cartoon All-Stars, look, you can even tie it together. Isn't that a beautiful thing? The Winx Club. That's probably what they would have done if there was going to be something like it again years later. But that is interesting. Thank you, the Stash Squatch, for $4.20. They said, shh, here's a little something for your Kush fund. Don't tell RF Ant or he'll de-atomize it. But can I tell Stimu Ant? Not Stimule Ant. He was just Stimu Ant. I told Julian about it. He said he was oh, whatever. I don't need to crack corny jokes. Thank you, the Stash Squatch. Thank you, Slime Beast, for $3. They said, I love the idea that the RF Ant creator trademarked choose to refuse to ensure it wouldn't be spread naturally and actually help anyone in any capacity. I refused drugs once and was mailed a bill for royalties. Yeah, funny thing about the time period with RF Ant anyhow. Exploitative. Oh my god. How many of these have been running ads in them and everything too? And I don't just mean like standard commercial breaks. I mean, no. Sponsored. Like thrown into it as a thing. It's really, really, really weird that this is also just partially seen to as a product. And it's been a thing in more than half of these. That the way to be anti-drug is to be pro-work. You should be starting little businesses. That's how you be the opposite of drugs. It's interesting just observing the layers of like what they're trying to feed through a lot of these. And that's why they've come off as so confused. Because it's not just focusing on the drug angle. In fact, a lot of these kind of even forgot about it, where they're more so just trying to open up to what they think like an American child should be overall. Like what the standards are being set for. Those Flintstones kids. 4 years old and already starting a successful business. Thank you, Weed Co. Smo, for $4.20. And they said, yo, dude, bro, a little birdie told me that a game featuring a blonde kid with psychic powers is turning 20 on this legendary weed day. Whoa. A blonde kid with psychic powers, you say? That's actually a really weird thought that it's been this long. Really weird to think about. I still remember, because, has it really? When did Mother 3 come out? Yeah! No kidding! No kidding! If I knew that, I would have been down to have played Mother 3, actually. Shit, I had no clue. Fuck. I remember when the translation came out. I was in high school, and I got excited. I downloaded it on one of the school computers that was playing it. And we were passing it around the class. A bunch of other people were playing it too. And it was really exciting. It was a lot of fun. Even though the rhythm stuff was hard to do in emulators at the time because they had latency issues. Fuck, I can't believe it's been that long. Crazy. It's been 20 years. Although, slightly relieving in a way, too, to know that Game Boy Advance game releases were still, like, about 20 years ago. The DS, was the DS 2005? I'm trying to remember. Because I remember the DS came out before the Wii. I remember the DS was really cool when it came out, too. Man, it is just going to feel like grandpa technology. Because that is the thing with the DS. It was still so primitive. It was really basic 3D that it could do, but goddamn, it could do 3D, so that was just exciting inherently on its own. That the Nintendo handhelds are now finally able to do 3D, and look at this, you can actually play like a version of Mario 64 on the go. It was really exciting when it came out. God damn. I was reading Nintendo Power all the time when the DS was coming out. But I remember too, I feel like an issue Nintendo Power talked about it, Mother 1 and 2 on Game Boy Advance, which I heard is a really bad way of playing it. I have never actually played it. I think there's a translation of it now. But it's supposedly like a really, really buggy way of playing it. Enough so that you can kill the final boss when you're not supposed to be able to. That there's just so much wrong with it. But very interesting. I remember reading about it when I was a kid in magazines, wondering if we were going to get it. But yeah, can't believe it. 20 years of Mother 3, and we still don't have it. Unless there's an announcement that happened today that I didn't see, that they finally are just putting it up on like Nintendo Online, but I doubt they would be doing that. They seem to really want to be resistant to it, which is a shame. Let's see. Thank you, Chamomile, for 420. They said, this was my first time watching a Gem episode. Outside of this, the only thing I knew about it were the ads for the live-action movie. Oh, yeah, no, see, that's why I didn't go to see the Gem movie, and I wasn't even, like, remotely interested in the Gem movie. They're not going to capture that. The Gem cartoon is absolutely ridiculous. It is just bonkers. And it's a lot of fun for that. It's ridiculous how much it wants to be, like, just melodramatic. It wants to be really over the top. It is so ridiculous. And it's great. It's really entertaining. It like, you can pick random episodes and you'll probably run into something really zany happening. And because of the animation and everything, too, there's just a lot of ridiculous things within themselves. You can find lots of... they're not as common now, I guess. But, like, around the end of the 2000s, there were lots of Gem GIFs popping up where it was just scenes out of context because they're so ridiculous. There's one where she just turns and walks into a wall and hits her face on the wall and falls down in slow motion. But the context is even more ridiculous for that. It's already goofy enough that she's running face first into a wall for no reason and knocking herself out. It's from an episode where... oh my god. It might be one of the best episodes. So, if you haven't watched Gem, hear this out. Gem, for people who don't know, it's why it's called Gem and the Holograms. Jerrica is this girl who was left this gigantic hologram projection machine that she uses to pretend to be the singer Gem. So it's like her alter ego. And the Misfits are their rival band, and they really want to know who Gem is, what her true identity is. So their scheme in this episode is they end up, like, taking Gem somewhere for a while, as they then make a total 100% recreation of her home, all of the people that she knows in her life. So just, like, everything. Completely recreated, a perfect double of her home, perfect doubles of everybody she knows, and then they drop her back in there, and then she ends up seeing a double of herself and starts losing her mind because she doesn't know what's going on, because to be fair, that is one of the most elaborate ways that you could possibly try to fuck with somebody, is that you literally clone every aspect of their life, every detail, and that you get it 100% perfect too. It's all completely accurate. But that's what happens, is that she's losing her mind at that point, and then she's hoping to run into the secret room she has to go use the hologram panel, and she smashes her face into the wall because it's not there, and it knocks her out. Which, by the way, then they take her to a fake hospital then, with the actors pretending to be her friends while she's in the fake hospital. It's a really, it's a really, really ridiculous episode, and it's really entertaining the entire time. If people have never watched it, I recommend it. It's absurd. Gem is it's one fucking crazy show. So if that drug episode didn't already convince you, thank you, Buff Weeaboo, for $4.20. They said, I like that weed character in the corner. Can I name him Weedo? I like that name. I think that would be a good name for him. Can we name Weedo that? Yeah, we can call him Weedo. That can be Weedo. That's this thing that he does. He walks around smiling, existing. Because he's like a funny weed joke. He exists to be a funny weed joke. And that officer is following him because he knows, like, okay, you're legal now, but, like, I've got my eye on you. You little rapscallion, you. And it seems like it's in good fun and everything, but then when the signal is sent, the officer's going to fill him with bullet holes when he gets the opportunity to do so. And then, of course, naturally, huff the fumes that come from any of that. Thank you, Muddy Ninja, for $4.20. And they said, oh, yeah, that's the one where I just got a bunch of symbols. And it's still like that, too. So I'm going to need to look into why that happened, because when I say a bunch of symbols, I'm not just talking about letters and numbers. No, I mean, like, broken Unicode letters. There's, like, squares and boxes. So I'll have to check what that's about. I'm sorry about that. Maybe I don't have a Windows language pack or something. Does that still happen as an issue in a modern setting? Remember that would happen all the time, years back. We'll read a few more of these, and we do have more planned. Don't worry, this is not it. We've got more. Our goal today should be at least to be able to maybe even hit 420. Because 27614 isn't a funny number. But we did have at least basic 420 this morning as the number. And we did exceed also 420. We did also have that form of 420. But we might hit actual 420. You never know. Thank you, Space Bakery, though, for $2.10 is what I meant to say. They said, I need the world to know that when Cartoon All-Stars aired in Latin America, instead of Bush, it was the then president of Mexico. In Spain, it was the Queen of Spain. And even in Chile got their own version with the first lady of the time. Yeah, that's nuts. Man, that's nuts. So much faith given to it. They didn't really consider what it was as a production, or why, even in a modern setting now, everyone just continues to laugh at it. It's a shame that information can get around so quickly now, though, because now it's easier to take advantage of that. You get all these people involved, you have the president involved, and that's what you put out there, and then the children are just laughing at it. They're not really listening to it, they're just laughing at it. And then it has to be such a long process to have that be received by the other end to go, oh, wait, they're just laughing at us. No, now you can get instant feedback, and now you can, like, play into it and go, haha, yep, I meant to make that just ridiculous. I meant to make that a comedy. Thank you, Gnomescar, for $4.20. They said, Hanna-Barbera, more like Hanna-Barbera me out of doing drugs. That's a good one. And you didn't need drugs to come up with that one, I bet. That's a good one. That's a good joke. You should send that to their... I think Hanna-Barbera actually has like a joke submission department you could send that to. They might work that into like the new Scooby-Doo somewhere. Thank you, Pants Turkey, for $5. They said, was there ever an anti-drug Lazy Town episode? I don't think so. They kind of just considered like junk food a drug in that. And then Robbie Rotten is like the biggest junkie. Or was the rivalry of Sporticus versus Robbie Rotten being healthy versus unhealthy covering that message regularly? I mean, that's what I would say, yeah. It's already a show about being in, good health and everything. Also, I know the guy who plays Sportacus is actually, like, legitimately, like, in really good shape. Even though that's obviously not the one that kids were going to want to be. It's probably because you made Sportacus look the way that he does. You need to give him more of a fun design. Give him a giant keyblade. That'll do it. That'll make that work. But maybe there's an episode I'm not aware of. I didn't watch a lot of Lazy Town. But when it was like trending online and everything, and I think I remember it was in middle school I came home because it was a snow day. We got let out of school early, and I always just would walk, usually. Very long distance, too. Take like a good 40 minutes maybe to walk back home. But at least when I would get back home then, I would just put something on. Usually like Toonami was on, which was nice. But at that point, Toonami wasn't really there quite the same way anymore. And I remember it was on Nickelodeon, I think. They were airing Lazy Town. Never had seen it before. Left it on in the back, and like I didn't really get much of an impression from it, but it was at least like, oh, they put at least a lot of effort, like these puppets and all these props and everything. There's something kind of entertaining about it. So when it became a meme online and everything, like it made sense to me. It was understandable. But I don't know if they did a drug episode. Thank you, NB, for $1.69. They said, it's crazy to see all these anti-drug PSAs, and we end up with a head of health and human services who did coke off a toilet seat. Yeah, weird how that works, huh? It's weird how a lot of these politicians that were also, wanting to have their faces put in front of this stuff also have backgrounds anyways. It's weird. It's almost like you just make up a bunch of rules for people that don't apply to you. Just out of cruelty. Oh, man, if we get a modern Cartoon All-Stars, then you can have RFK at the beginning.
We're proud to present you here today, the Cartoon All-Stars to the rescue. Your favorite YouTube Cartoon All-Stars will be here to tell you about which drugs you shouldn't be using.
Holy shit, that kills my throat. Oh my god. And he speaks like that normally. Or abnormally. We're making jokes about being ghoulish earlier with Nancy Reagan, but geez. RFK. It's fucking just frightening. It's just frightening. But at least he'll be able to educate us. He was doing scientific studies on that raccoon penis that he chopped off. Thank you, Peter Griffin, for $5. They said Nintendo DS emulation to this day is still shoddy because it has no HLE engine. And as nostalgic as the hardware is, the stylus is uncomfortable in adult hands, so I ended up selling mine. Many great games, but it needs a console port somehow. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the issue, though, is how you go about doing it. The Wii U is kind of bridging a gap. I think that's why they made the Wii U anyways. The DS is that you are able to play games normally, but also be able to point and touch at a part of the screen. So then the Wii is kind of like the console equivalent of that you are pointing and touching at a part of the screen, and you can control it too, with like buttons and everything. And then the Wii U took it very literally and decided on having the gamepad. I know the Switch, is now kind of this weird thing of we're going to take our portable, handheld market here and just merge it now with console market. It's why it's selling really well by merging the two together like that. But it's probably also because it doesn't have to have a lot of competition either. But the DS is interesting because I know if you emulate it, you can at least do things with the video settings so you can see things much more clearly. And some games are ridiculously nice looking if you can actually turn off the low resolution and just really take in the models that they designed. But for other games, it's absolutely a part of the look, and you're going to mess the entire thing up by doing that. But I think it's one of the few examples I've ever seen with a piece of hardware that by breaking the limitations of it, you can actually make things just look a lot nicer, because there are a lot of DS games that have extremely nice like 3D modeling and texture work being done that doesn't get to be shown off very well because of that really tiny resolution. But I've never really tried DS emulation. I've seen others do it. I wouldn't be too surprised if it's still pretty rough, considering the hardware is pretty weird. Thank you, Pori, for $2. They said, I know this is a weirdly specific thing, but I was wondering if there was a direct link to the stream feed itself that I could watch from external apps like VLC. No worries if not, I just like to use VLC. Actually, yes, there is a link to it, but I would probably have to go look for it after the stream. Because, yes, kind of similar to when we were doing the radio, that there was just a playlist file you could download, and then you could just listen to it. Same thing for this. There is a specific URL that you could just access that would allow you to watch this on basically anything, just the video feed by itself. So if you want to watch it in VLC, you would be able to. But I don't remember the exact link. I would have to actually go digging through my own code to go find it. But I could add a link to that in the future so people could just watch the stream on anything. But okay, we've read a bunch of messages. We don't have to sit on this Brown Hornet screen anymore. We're going to proceed to the next event. So we'll be right back, everybody. We'll be right back.
excitingly different story.
The story is true.
It's Spoon Child. Wow, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Spoon Child. Wow, oh, oh.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
The story is true.
Spoon Child. Wow, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Spoon Child. Wow, oh, oh.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
His friend.
The story is true.
It's Spoon Child. Wow, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Spoon Child. Wow, oh.
I know marijuana is harmful. I know it can't improve my game. My friends and I have faced many battles, and we have always dueled without drugs. I wouldn't be the world's best duelist if I smoked marijuana. It would disappoint my friends and lower my concentration. And losing control with drugs is one duel I don't want to have. I must stay healthy and keep my friends close if I want to defeat my opponent's monsters. I will never dishonor myself or my friends by using drugs. That's playing a game I can't win. Honor. My anti-drug.
You know what the best part of hooking up to a TV directly like this is? Is that it's very easy to switch between things. Look at that. We're back on the PlayStation. I heard this game's kind of like a drug. It's in the name, dude. It's called LSD, and I know that's got to stand for, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, like, lucid simulator, a dream. Man, it's been a long time. I actually was like a really big fan of this game when I was younger. I was hooked on it when I was in high school. I thought it was so cool. It is something very special, I would say. I think it's a reason why so many people come back to it. That, and I know people want to act like they're freaked out by it. All right. Well, are you guys ready to go into a dream? Let's begin. Let's do our first dream. So here's our first day. And what are we dreaming about? Okay, we're in the house. There are multiple locations in this game. And you can go to different areas, but I'm trying to remember, bumping into walls, interacting with certain things. Now we're going down the stairs. What we got over here? Whoa, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Let's try to remember the controls. There we go. There's a book down there. What was that? Did you hear that? There's a noise. What's that noise? Oh. Bird cages, of course. It's all beginning to come together. It's all beginning to make sense. There's nothing in this room. Nothing here either. I see. Now, oh yeah, we got here. Let's see where it takes us to. I assume almost everyone does know about this game at this point. When I was a lot younger, there was much more mystery around it. And, I remember being friends with somebody who was setting up, like, a big fan website for it and everything back at the time, too. A lot of fan projects were being done to, like, dump all the video files, all the textures and everything. So it definitely had a scene around it. It's a really, really interesting idea for a game. I always did like this location. Yeah, let's go in here. Gotta aim myself just right. There we go. But if someone were to ask, is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is what the game is. For example, but it was it's based around the dream diary of the director of the game. That the game has got these different locations. It can be randomized texture sets. It can be random, just like instances like this, for example. Surreal visuals. So a dream simulator. You are simulating dreams. And yeah, there's something very charming about running into things like this, for example. Because as a player, it's kind of for, like, up to you now to put that into your mind of, is this a bad thing I'm looking at? Does it just happen to be, you know, going on? Could it do something to you? Because some of these interactions, they do. There are NPCs that will spawn that will more directly interact with you. But I know there's like a dream grid, and based on like the mood of the dream, you can fill out the dream grid. And there isn't technically an ending to the game, but that if you do fill everything out, you do get like a specific cutscene that plays. That's just a video file. Probably wouldn't be able to even know that that was supposed to be like a special video that you're watching. Some of your dreams will just be video clips. Sometimes you will just dream a video file, and that is your day. Oh, and that's our dream. And there we are on our grid. Very average dream. Nothing too special. So let's get our second day going. I see. Aha. Interesting dream. Okay, we're in the house again. What we got this time? Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you believe that? Now we're on Namek. Oh, what's that? What's this over here? We have really loud footsteps, don't we? Ooh. Look at that. Which way do you want to go? Oh. There's a shark in there. Where'd he? Yeah, there he is. I'm very charmed by even just the look of this game. It's very poorly optimized, like it runs really slow and everything. But there's something about the roughness of it and everything that really adds to this as an experience. Like even how this water looks and everything. Now imagine seeing this all in like a tiny little CRT. Yeah, where's the shark gonna go? I guess he's just gonna head over there. I guess he doesn't care that I'm in here. Well, like I said, I imagine most people are at least familiar with this game at this point. Over the years, because of how bizarre it is as a game, I know a lot of people kind of see it as like kind of a horror game when it's not. It's weird, like this, for example. It's very strange as a game, obviously. It can have some startling moments, but it's an overall, like, just experience here. But see, this guy is not scary, he's a friend. He was scary when he was really large, but don't worry, he shrank. You know, he's just hanging out here. You see that? Crazy. Where'd my turtle friend go? There he is. See, this is like Homer's dream. I wonder if he's gonna go swim. Come on, get there. You're a dream turtle. You should be able to be fast. Or you're just a tortoise. He might not like water. You better be careful. There's a shark in there. He could be in danger. There he goes. Oh my god. He made it in. Oh. Oh no. I guess I get why it was a downer. I got attacked at the beginning of the dream. Although I imagine watching the turtle return to the water was a positive thing. So it kind of balanced out. Oh. I imagine we're in the house. Yeah, we are. Go upstairs. Now, this game might not be up like everybody's alley, but if you're seeing this and you're kind of interested, I highly recommend it. I bet you could kill so much time in this, just kind of exploring around different ideas and everything. It's a very relaxing game, I would actually say, in a lot of cases. It's surreal, I know that can just make people inherently uncomfortable, but it can also be really relaxing. It can be just kind of enjoyable all around. I like it out here. It's pretty nice. I like the moon right there. But am I trapped here? Oh. I guess so. That was the dream. Interesting. What are we dreaming of? Oh, the house again? Okay. What we got? I got attacked in here last time. He's not in here this time. Whoops. Didn't mean to touch the wall. Where are we? Wow. Look at that, blue skies. It's a nice day. And there's some people up ahead. Looks like people. Yeah. Got some statues going by. Neat visual. Oh. Hello, who are you? Uh-huh. Uh-huh, you're flying away. Where are you going? Come back. Interesting. I always like these a lot. There's a sun. Our last dream had a moon in it. Now we got the sun. Okay, now we're inside of like a toe ball dungeon. Oh, we got frame rate out of it though. So this is a high frame rate dream. Oh. But what does it mean? What does it mean? Oh, I'm home. Or am I? Uh-oh. Oh no! It's one of those kinds of dreams! I'll go through this door. Whoa! Oh, I like this a lot. Weird sounds. That's the sound it makes when I walk. Wow. I like it here a lot. Oh, and there's the end of the world. No, it's, I guess that's their weird, sun that they have here. What does that say? Love. Hang on, I want to go look at all the art installations here. Hey, look at that one. I like that one a lot. Oh. No, I don't want to wake up. I liked it there. Oh. Look, we're on like a mini golf course. There's a pyramid. Gang's all here. Whoa, did you see that? Who was that? Oh, it's red now. Oh, look who's back. I wonder who he is. Maybe he's down this infinite stretch. There's pretty trees. I get the feeling we're gonna see him again. Too bad I can't see them too well up there. I do see them. Oh my God! Look out for that! I like this town area. It's cozy. Like I said, I never fully understood like the creep out factor from it. I always thought it was like really relaxing, a lot of these areas. Game's very, very charming. But that's not to say there aren't supposed to be things that are supposed to feel kind of creepy at points. We haven't run into them yet, but there is a specific character who you can have in your dream that guarantees sort of an end to a dream and not a good one. But we'll run into him eventually, I'm sure. Ooh, yeah, what's over here? Oh. I see. Whoa. Wow. We're back. We're in Cuckoo Land again. I love it here. Oh, hello. Huh. I'm being followed. Oh my God, look. Oh. Where are we now? Ooh. See, look at that. Oh! He was hope. It was his only hope. It's too bad that view was pretty. I didn't want to fall down it. I wanted to take a look. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I want to go out here. Look how colorful it is. What's this way? Show me. Show me what's in this direction. What's at the end of the tunnel? Oh no, now it's like scary. It's not as colorful. Also, there's like a human face stretched over that. Or that was a cat face, I couldn't tell. There's the cliffside. Try not to fall off this time. Ooh, there's a waterfall. It just leads off into the red. Can I go swimming? Yeah, I can. What's that sound? I thought I heard something. Oh. They're back. Remember, they were in our other dream, just one of them. I wonder why that's the sound they're making. Why are they so loud? Oh, very interesting. Oh my god, look who it is. He shrank again, too. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I love the idea of this game too much. I like imagining what a lot of this was like, actually just dreaming these things even. It's already like weird enough to take them in this really low poly form. Oh. No, I wanted to see who they were. I wanted to meet them. Oh, where are we now? I guess we'll go upstairs. Oh, got stuck on the wall. It's a shame this is a really, really expensive game if somebody were to want to grab it legitimately. Because it is a really, really, really good game. This is an English patch that we're playing right now. So you can at least read when the Japanese comes on screen. But it is, like, definitely one of the most interesting PS1 games, I would say. I really, really like it. Oh, we're having this one again. Well, I'll break the cycle then. Hang on, let me adjust the mic really quick. Okay. Oh, how's that? Why is everything getting red? Oh my god. That was the end of my dream, I guess. Weird dream. Well, what do we got this time? Let's see what kind of dream we end up with. I like the music. The house is, like, probably one of the less interesting places to be. But there's a lot of possibilities. You can get some interesting things happening here. I kind of hope we run into it at some point. The house probably has one of the, like, more iconic visuals. Also, this is interesting. I don't control this part. The staircase. It's a little mini cutscene. Nothing there. Bird cages again. Nothing there. Oh, that's new. Hello. What a pretty day. The sky is nice and green. All the floating building blocks look very happy today. The giant robot is protecting us. I wonder if there's gonna be a train. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa. Whoa. Interesting. Ooh. I like this color scheme. Ooh, I like this bridge. Yeah, no, this is cool looking. I like this a lot, actually. Oh, there's writing up there. These little village areas are really nice. Oh. It could go in here. Oh, they're kicking again. Whoa. Huh. I wonder what it means. I must walk into it. Oh, we got visitors. I guess this is like some kind of a spiritual, surreal pride rally. Oh, it's you again. No, don't fly away again. I really wanted to meet you. Why do you have to do this to me? We've ended up here again. No, I guess let's head back in. Oh, they're gone. Whoa. Oh. I like this a lot. Yeah, look at that. Let's go over this rickety bridge. This is actually one of my favorite texture sets. I like this one a lot. This has been one interesting dream. Oh, there's a giant arrow up there. Oh, I didn't mean to walk into that. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Everything got all spooky. These lights are cool. Jar. There's construction being done. This is the beginning of the road. It's a neat area here. I always like how the underside of bridges look too. Oh, there's big buildings. Oh my god, if you were in a car, you would have crashed right into a wall. That was interesting. Look, they're here still. Who do you think this ghost sailor is? I wonder if I can catch him. I might be able to. Let me go back. Let's see if he'll appear again. There he is. Nope. Yeah, you can't get him. Too bad. I tried. Look at that, this warehouse is open. What do you think is in here? Nothing really. This one open too? Yes. But there's nothing in there either. One hell of a long dream. Just wandering around the city. It's a neat dream, though. Like, if I had dreamt this, I would have thought it was interesting. Oh. It's a very normal dream. Nothing too weird happened. The ghost sailor was interesting, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My house looks a little bit different. Oh. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. What are you? Just a thing, I guess. I also like this texture set a lot. I think this is a pretty good one. Oh, interesting. That was considered to be a very positive mood. I like these sounds. Oh, man. Look at that. I can't read all that. Looks really cool. It was super exciting back in the day when all the textures got dumped from the game. Just getting to look through all of them and see all the possibilities and everything. I wonder what that is. I gotta get over to it. Yeah, what is this? Oh. It was a lion. I should have known. Of course it was. The classic lion dream. Oh no! There's flying saucers. They don't even notice. That was a very neutral dream. Because we don't know. The aliens could have been something positive or negative. You just don't know. The underwear shop. Oh. I want to see the large cat. Man, the randomized audio is really cool because you never know what to really expect, and you don't know if you're hearing something in one of the rooms. Because sometimes audio is attached to objects. So it gets you to want to explore if you hear something weird. Oh, the stairs are taller. Oh. I wonder who that is. Because, yeah, I can't see them very well. I wonder who that is. Oh no, red. Oh my god. Whoa. Spooky sound. Is there something above me? Or is that just how it sounds here? It might just be how it sounds here. Oh, what are you? She passed right through me. She was a ghost. Oh. Hello. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, let's interact with you. What are you gonna do? Oh, we're home. Are the stairs still really tall? It looks like it. Oh, look, they're not there anymore. This is the wall clipping. Oh, where am I ending up? Where are we going? Ooh. City. Oh. Hello, miss. I see somebody else over there. Oh. I'm a fan of the white fog. Looks pretty cool for this area. Wonder what that sound is. Something above me, maybe? Oh. I guess so. It woke me up. Just an average day at home. Just with a great overlay at everything. Let's see what's downstairs. Oh. Always those bird cages. Didn't seem to be really anything down here. Oh. Oh, I guess I don't want to go there. Oh, I've got no choice. Ooh. That's very pretty. That's really nice. Ah, man. That's cool. Yeah, this is a pretty peaceful area. This is pretty nice. This would make for a good dream. This would be a very relaxing dream, honestly. I don't get to dream about no waterfalls. It's interesting that the trees look like they're flying when they appear. Ooh, there's a bridge. I want that. How am I going to get to that bridge? There we go. That is the sound that a bridge makes. Well, now we're over here. There's walls. It's a very long wall. I guess there's like no entrance. Oh, hello. Come back. Come back. No, it tricked me. Curse you, horse. Too many stairs. Although I've had plenty of dreams about that. Long hallways or like looping staircases. That's a big hole. It's very, very enticing, though. Oh. Kind of startling when a dream just ends abruptly like that. Oh no, I can't read that. I'm glad that there's like no text in the game to really explain anything within this either. That you really could just throw this at somebody as a game, and they're just gonna have to kind of take it in for what it is. I like this area. It's also interesting that your movement speed can vary. Now, you go faster and faster when you run, but when you enter an area, sometimes you don't go very fast. In other areas, you go faster. Oh, no. Apparently, that was a scary thing to witness. Ooh. Whoa. Look at you. Very interesting. Oh. Whoa. Hello. Bunch of Tengu. Infinite hallway. Yeah, these textures are pretty cool too. Look neat. Oh no. Whoa. Now, this looks peaceful to me, but from what I remember, the game seems to indicate that, like, this kind of sky and everything, it's probably, like, on the downer end of things. Slightly, I think. Not fully. I feel like we ended a dream like this. Like these trees. Oh, I like everything in this game. Who are we kidding here? Oh, look, the birds! They're back! They're back! Are they still making really loud noises? Yes, they are. They are still making very loud noises. There's the shark. Oh. Ooh. Although it doesn't feel too different. Oh, we're home. I like the Star Fox tunnel. Oh, horse! You're back! I knew you'd find your way back into my dream. I'm gonna get you. Cheater. I didn't have to teleport over a cliff. I'm honest. He's gone. The horse is gone. Those UFOs? Oh, I saw a fish. Well, I don't know what happened to those UFOs, but they're gone. Another bridge. Very windy. Something's making that noise. Oh. TV. That's a map. I got thrown out of here last time because there was a scary visual. So at least I can explore a little bit better now. Oh. Hello. Interesting dream. Okay, that's certainly a downer dream. That doesn't seem like a very positive dream to me. No, it's right down the middle. Yeah, I was guessing house. Now, I'm going to read some donations because honestly, I wasn't kidding when I said this game is cozy. I think I might actually want to go lay down soon. It's making me feel nice and tired and sleepy. Thank you, Stein Cameron 2 for $1. They said, I recently had a dream that Bjork was so good at dodgeball that she was putting people in the hospital. I wonder if that dream is the code of this game. That sounds like a really entertaining dream. Thank you, Zolz, for $25. Thank you. He said, whoa, dude, it's 420. I'm celebrating by smoking beer and drinking weed. Oh my god. Whoa. Thank you, Pori, for $2. They said, I know this is a weirdly specific thing, but I was wondering... Oh, I answered that. It was the VLC question. I answered that one. But yes, I should give people a proper link for that in the future, so if you want to watch the stream in VLC, you could do that. Because there is a link, I just don't have it on hand. Okay, now I am caught up with the messages. But I am getting very sleepy. I don't know if we're going to hit the big 420. Probably aren't going to be streaming for too much longer. Because we had a pretty full day here. Got to watch a bunch of anti-drug videos. We got to learn about Moonchild. We got to play the funny level in Gex where he referenced the drugs. Here we go! Oh! Oh my god! Apparently that was one of the biggest downers I've had. Oh, Julian's not here because he's doing some work today. He's at least in the chat, I'm pretty sure. But he couldn't be here for the stream. Oh. Ooh. Looks cool this way. But yeah, like I said, I couldn't get enough of this game when I was younger. I really, really, really liked it. I thought it was such a cool idea. I am a sucker for surrealism. Especially when there's kind of a grounded nature to it like this. That there's like just kind of like elements slightly out of place sometimes. Or a recognizable element doing something that it should not be doing. I really like those flying whales and turtles in Jumping Flash, for example. Oh. It's all icy. And it's all squeaky, like ice tends to be. Like I said, I can't stress it enough, though. If this game seems appealing to you, definitely check it out. If this is not too unusual to you, this is something that you'd like to explore, I highly, highly, highly recommend it. And because of how the Dream Grid is and everything, it's fun to just keep booting it up and doing stuff in it. Eventually you'll fill out that grid. Very unique, one-of-a-kind experience. Oh, hello. Who do you think they are? It's going so slow, the train. Interesting. Oh. Isn't that a default Photoshop texture? I don't think it is. It looks like one. Look at that. Ooh. That's cool. Yeah. It's pretty neat when it's just this like this. Just seeing these hillsides. Oh my god. No! No! I'll check. I'll read the donations in a second, but oh no. No! It backfired. Oh no! Ooh, I like this blue and orange. Wow. Is that a lion again? Yeah, it is. I like his face. Okay, so we exceeded 420, unfortunately. Because I think 2 people were hoping to bump it up to 420. Thank you, Rear Admiral Poopy Pants. Seriously, thank you. Holy cow, $100. Seriously, thank you, Rear Admiral Poopy Pants. You've been coming by streams a lot lately, too, so thank you. Thank you, Doppio, then, for also $100. No message on their band, but seriously, thank you. Thank you. It helps out immensely, so thank you very much. Thank you to both of you. Although, yeah, now we exceeded 420. Thank you, TB, for $1.02. What are people's experiences with dreams? I remember one time I had a dream about arguing with my mom about whether or not you could have potato chips and nachos, and she told me you could, and we always did that. I moved out about a month later. Dreams are really weird. They're different for everybody, obviously. It's based on personal experiences. It's kind of like your brain sorting out just thoughts and information that you have in there. Sometimes it can be something like actually profound. Sometimes it could just be random thoughts. Sometimes it could be monotonous visuals. It can be all sorts of different things. But on my own end, like, I've I don't know. I remember, like, the other night I had a very boring dream. I was just working all day, so I dreamt about still continuing to work. I've had dreams like that sometimes, where, like, coding dreams. That you kind of could even, like, take information back from it sometimes. But then sometimes it's just nonsense speak. It's just nonsense stuff in your dream. I don't know. They're very fascinating. That's why basing a game around the concept of them is a very, very cool idea. That someone was just going through all the things that they're experiencing. Thank you, Bushbuster, for $1.20. They said, I've been a good girl and only smoked the homegrown since becoming disabled. Let's get that 420. Unfortunately, we did. we exceeded it, but thank you. Thank you. That means we did it, okay? That means we technically did it. We technically hit 420. Thank you, Dell, for $9.52. The Funky Homo Sapien? They said, I have given you a money, now I give you a recommendo. Please check out either Moon... Oh, yeah, I want to play Moon. Moon would be great. I like Moon a lot. Moon RPG or Fishing Master World Tour on Wii. That one I have never played, though, so that could be interesting. But yeah, Moon would be really good. Moon would be a very, very good one to do. So thank you, Dell. Thank you, Tabby, for 420, and they said 420 LOL. That's the number. That's the number, all right. That's the number. Whoop. Hang on, I want to look at his head. Look at that. Oh my god. I knew that that was supposed to be a scary visual. Oh. Ooh, I like it in here. I like it in here a lot. That guy said star in the previous dream. Oh, look at that. We got blue and purple bricks on the ground. It's funny when this is supposed to be like a dark city area, but then you get a texture set like this to make it look very vivid. Let's get in this car. Whoa, we're not. Yeah, it's like a platform, I guess. you can't actually interact with it. Thank you, 3-Eye Guy, for $2. It said, on the earlier topic about modern equivalent of drug PSA cartoons, we kind of already have one. Fortnite held an MLK Jr. event that was basically a big ad for Time magazine. That's not the same thing. That's not an anti-drug PSA. It's a strange thing, but it's not the same thing, I wouldn't say. They had to ban a Wonder Woman emote because people kept doing the whip cracking. Yeah, that's not the same thing at all. That's just people being racist. That's not that's not an anti-drug thing. Like I said, it's an unusual thing, I guess, that it's a Fortnite event. Whoa. Oh no, they were scary. Oh no! What a scary dream. But yeah, I don't see what the similarity would really be. Unless we're getting into the territory of saying like any form of consciousness is like the same thing. In which case, no, not really. I don't know what's really being said there. RFK and Fortnite. That would be more related. Yeah, they should add RFK to Fortnite. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty. I guess that's kind of fascinating to me, though. Now, like, thinking it over, that last one, the message, it's kind of looping in on itself now and just kind of being fascinating, where it's like, yeah, I wonder why somebody would think that those are, like, similar. That doesn't really make any sense. The government forcing this war on drugs thing, when ultimately it came back to Nixon, and Nixon's cabinet intentionally creating this war on drugs thing, specifically targeting marijuana users because of the communities that he wanted to target, because he was worried about specifically people that were going to like dissent against him. There's already people from his cabinet who have spoken about it over the years, that very much it was about disrupting communities. That yes, obviously drug trade was a problem and everything, but specifically targeting marijuana was just for the sake of something like that. Yeah, so then the comparison to Martin Luther King Jr. having, like, there's a festival in Fortnite or something about it as a day. I don't know why somebody would see that as the same thing, unless, once again, it's kind of the reduction towards the idea of consciousness, public consciousness, being like having awareness of anything to any degree is like the same thing or something, except no, in fact, that's one that you could then get into all of that about that as an incident to begin with. Was that like an assassination? Was that an intentional thing? Like what came about all that, the investigations that came through, and even their family being contacted. There's so much you could get into off of all that, but ultimately I assume that's all the idea was coming from that as a message, was just supposed to be, yeah, like media trying to talk about awareness around any kind of social issue is like the same thing. In which case, no, it's not. There's not something wrong with like Martin Luther King Jr. Day being celebrated fully in Fortnite, except for the tackiness of it and the corporate nature of it as a platform, that it's kind of devaluing it to a degree by doing so. But that's not the same thing as anti-drug initiatives, where like school programs being formed off of it, all these things around big drug scares, when ultimately a lot of that focus was going towards disrupting and harming communities. I don't really see the similarity on that one, but it's kind of fascinating. I guess, like, being able to connect points like that somehow. Like I said, truly the closest thing we probably could have had to that was like that Yu-Gi-Oh! PSA that they did. That's very, very, very close. It's only one property being, repurposed in that kind of way. Because that was what somebody had just mentioned earlier, that Cartoon All-Stars had apparently pissed off the creator of the Smurfs. Because Hanna-Barbera, like, granted rights to go do that with the characters. But the Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing is in the same territory. That's not what this was intended for, obviously, and I don't think that's what the original creator was thinking was going to happen to it. Was that some westernization of it was going to then turn it into an anti-drug tool. But even then, while that's getting there kind of on it, it's only one property being utilized. But that is the thing. 4Kids probably would have been one of the closest to doing that kind of thing, because tastelessness, misuse of other properties in that kind of way, oh, they were all for it. That's why everybody remembers the 4Kids national anthem. I could easily see them doing a whole anti-drug thing. No, there's a lot of stuff you can get into that. That's why I said that would be, like, that would fill up an entire stream having that as a discussion. His death and everything that came from it. The quotes that came from his family, the investigations being done. The statements made about the accused at the time. It's oh, these guys keep resetting your position. That's interesting. Of all the anti-drug PSA stuff we saw, though, like I was mentioning beforehand, it's kind of crazy to say that Gem probably had the best one out of all of them. Gem did not specifically target any kind of drug, but that was sort of their approach to it. Was rather than getting into this idea of like, okay, here's the effects, here's everyone telling you that you suck and that that's gonna make you stop doing it. Gem understood the idea of no, like that was why there was a problem to begin with. I actually try to talk to them like they're human and actually try to help them. I actually try to get them help. It's surprising that there were so many of these that we ended up watching, and that was like the only one that wanted to take care of somebody if they ended up in a position like that. And not just point a finger at them and tell them to suffer. Which, Bush had no problem doing. And with the Nancy Reagan approved Flintstones Kids special, they also had no problem having an officer say that like a 5-year-old was going to be put on trial for smoking pot. They were hoping that fear was going to be the tool, but they weren't really scaring anybody. Especially because a lot of these adults were already behaving that way around kids anyways, being so threatening all the time and being so demeaning. You know what this looks like? This blue pattern here and the orange? It's that one Beanie Baby, the like gecko Beanie Baby. Looks like them. Someone would tell you, oh, you're going to disappoint Mr. Bush. I'm sure I'm disappointing Mr. Bush on a daily basis, and I really don't care. Mr. Bush should be disappointing everybody else on a daily basis. It's a really goofy angle that they were trying to take with a lot of that. With, like I said, Jem was probably the best approach. You're humanizing it a lot more. And even then, it still had its weirder side to it. Drug sting operation at least makes sense in the context of that plot and everything. But it kind of makes it feel like the girls are now going to be dedicating themselves to this for quite a while. That they're going to be assets used by the police force. Ooh. It's kind of tough to choose what the worst was. Because it's very easy to look at almost everything we watched today and go, yeah, that one. Fat Albert was rotten to its core. It barely said a thing. It's terrible. Especially because it's mostly Brown Hornet. It was really, really bad. In fact, if you had tuned in and out of that episode, you wouldn't even know what it was about. So that one was pretty horrible. It was very lazily done. Even, like, Bill's phrasing and everything. Probably because the guy is more than enough, like, familiar with drugs. And he doesn't want to, like, make that too apparent. But yeah, that one was pretty bad. Flintstones Kids was really bad, too, though. Cartoon Heroes is at least really, really entertaining. I think that's why it's stuck with people for so long now. It's just so ridiculous that it is absolutely entertaining, and it's just really funny. And I have to imagine people who were even working on it back at the time, while yes, these politicians were being very serious and stern about it, I'm sure everybody's having a laugh. You made Simon from the Chipmunks say marijuana. There's no way that everyone had a serious expression while working on that. I guess that's why the Gem one was the best from everything we saw. There wasn't much of competition. The Dare one is probably in second place, but I kind of don't want to give it that. The other girl is just missing now every time that I come in this room. Because the Dare one was incredibly flawed in its own right. And had its own weird side to it. I'm sure they don't very, very, very literally want that to come off as divine intervention, but it kind of does. That you have lightning striking everybody and punishing all the sinners. Specifically, one of them was just they did marijuana and they say things that are incoherent. and the movie has deemed that they are not worthy of living. And so quickly brushed off. The Bumblebee guy's friend just got, like, fucking vaporized. Whoa, look at these giant fish. But, yeah, I could at least tell with that one that was what they were hoping to do was just make it insanely uncomfortable. And for an angle, I think that's getting into a better territory if you're trying to give a warning on something. It's probably a little bit better than something like Flintstones Kids. I want to meet these fish. It's not fair. I want to meet these giant fish. No, it's true. When all when all the drugs were dying one by one, they did have expressions of like regret and everything. It's a really fucking morbid ending. And it's one completely by your own design. Because that's not like necessarily symbolic of something. They're trying to say that drugs will eventually get you killed, but once again, smoking a single like joint is not going to kill somebody. Unless you're allergic, I guess. It was something else. And it's weird not Simpsons art style with not Angela Anaconda as a main character. Who would win, Buck Bumble or Moonchild? I don't think Moonchild would want to necessarily win in a competition like that. He would just want you to be his friend. So that was the visual I was waiting for, by the way. I think that's one of the more iconic visuals from this game. Yeah, I can tell I probably want to lay down pretty soon here. This game is making me feel, like, just extremely cozy. I didn't think it would do that, but it is just doing that. It's very relaxing. It's the right kind of strange. It lines up with a lot of my interests. I'm interested in this. Oh, look at that, different graffiti. This is a pretty cool area. Look at that. With these textures. Oh no. Was it supposed to be scary? Is that just the sound of the waterfall? Seems like it. No, cheer up, Quickie. It's something really cool about this game. Yeah, you don't really, you yourself as a player, get a specific mood from a lot of these areas. It's very different how people are going to take a lot of it in. Like I said, I can't be surprised that a lot of people see it as like a horror game because it is like, you know, weird, bizarre, strange. But on my own end, a lot of the stuff that I tend to see in this game is just like very cozy to me. It's very relaxing. It's like locations that if I was in a dream and I was like, for example, here right now, yeah, no, I'd probably have some fun just exploring around here and everything. The little Japanese village is a nice area. I also like the place with like the floating blocks in the sky and everything. Oh no! Bleh! Ooh. Wow! Amazing. I want to go visit him. That's a really good way to end a dream. With that ominous sound. Something about that teddy bear. I know about the Robin Williams movie Toys. I only saw some of it when I was younger. I never watched the whole thing. I also know it has like a really weird Super Nintendo tie-in game. Yeah, look at this. Oh man, I love this. Ooh, what a cool looking area. This would be a nice spot to be. Not my favorite color scheme for it though, but it's still very cool looking. It's fun seeing all the stuff floating around, too. You can't get up to it. It kind of makes you wish you could. Ooh. Wow, I like this. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, it's that lion again. Okay, maybe if I sneak up on him. See, he's friendly. You just have to be nice to him, and he'll leave you alone. Oh my god, there's another one. Did he teleport? What? Oh no. That was weird. Oh my god. Oh no, he's looking at me. It's okay. It's okay. We can talk this out. Oh my god, am I actually backed against a wall? Okay, I think we're safe now. Get me out of here! Purple skies are pretty nice. I like a good purple sky. It's pretty. Oh, I wanted to go in the water. Alley-oop. Thank you, TB, for $1.02. They said, given your enjoyment of this game, are you also familiar with Yumi Nikki? Oh, of course. Everybody played it way back when it came out, Yumi Nikki. Oh. It's a pretty good one. I know that's a game that's inspired a lot of stuff. This one's inspired some games, too. Nothing has matched quite the same energy here. But the bizarre nature of things and surreal nature as well. Look at this. Yumi Nikki's like in the right direction though, in terms of matching up with some of these sensibilities. They have like a lot of these a lot of like random occurrences. Things you just have to kind of take in and accept that they're there. But thank you, TB. They're saying it might be a good one to go back to at some point. Yeah, I haven't played it in a long while. But I do like it a lot. Thank you, Sleepy Pooch, for $4.20, and they said they should add Nancy Reagan's Ghoul to Fortnite. It's a big boss event. Everyone has to come together to fight it. Thank you, Brewer235, for $1.80. They said, here's a little more fun for the holiday theme stream today. The site has been such a fun place to chill, and it's great to see so many people give support for the work you two have put into your games and site, and will be continuing mine as well. Thank you, Brewer. And yeah, we'd like to keep doing more and more. All the support here today actually goes a very long way. It's going to help out quite a bit. So I do want to thank everybody who came by today. And it was fun kind of having a day to just, you know, do stuff like this too. Last week I was busy working on a lot of stuff. I got a ton done. We're going to show you guys a bunch of it pretty soon. Oh man, Infinite Hallway. Thank you, Pikadrew62, but hi, for $2.20. They said, haha. Do you think when they made Mario, they were like, hi? Ha ha ha. Wait, what am I doing again? Yeah, probably. Because, like, who comes up with that stuff? Like, when I try to come up with ideas, I, like, don't. So, like, when someone comes up with an idea, they probably had to use a drug. Because I don't think people come up with ideas. Because when I try to do that, I don't. So it's why I can only assume that has to come from that. Thank you, the Smash Squatch, for $8.40. They said, if you got absolutely blasted to the point that your mind materialized cartoon characters to torment you, who do you think some of them would be? Oh boy. Probably like Salty. I guess he's not really a cartoon. There is a cartoon version of him, but there's also just the creepy guy in the costume, and I think more people associate that with Salty. There'd probably be annoying characters like that, though. Thank you. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I read all those. Sorry. I got confused. Oh, look at this. They're made of paper. Whoa. You know, Salty is supposed to be all into forgiveness and everything because, you know, Christianity, but he's not a very forgiving person. He was so mean to Blooper for no reason. And then was intentionally giving him drugs to get him addicted to them, just so he could come down on him and insult him for having a drug addiction. I don't know, like David from David and the Magic Pearl. He'd probably show up to lecture you about drugs. Oh my god, I fell through the ground! Fauci from Phineas and Ferb. I can imagine that one pretty easily. No, Phineas and Ferb would probably make a funny drug PSA. And then, like, Candace would think she's on drugs or something, and there was a misunderstanding somewhere. Phineas and Ferb made, like, a little laboratory, and she thought she ended up eating, like, hard drugs that they made in their lab. So she starts acting like she has all the signs of, like, addiction. She'd be yelling, saying that these drugs are like a roller coaster, and she's just very literally on a roller coaster. And everyone else is just smiling and enjoying themselves while she's like screaming and panicking. Would Doofenshmirtz do drugs? No, but Perry probably would. And then he would try to do them to, like, impress him. And he would, like, accidentally, like, swallow a doobie by accident or something, trying to huff it in. Yeah, that other girl has never come back. That's pretty interesting. They disappeared when I touched them during the one dream. Oh, but it means I can play ball with them now. Yeah, I don't imagine Doofenshmirtz would do anything too crazy on drugs. He'd probably just be very mellow. And, like, easy to talk to. Because when you're not on his bad side, he already is. It just means he would sit around all day. He wouldn't do anything. But as the DARE program taught me, that is, like, really dangerous behavior, and you should be fucking eradicated by a strike of lightning for doing that. Why wasn't the DARE lion in that video? Like, why wasn't he helping the kids? I don't even remember. What was his name? Darren? I think it was Darren, right? And he's a lion because he, like, has courage. Or he's like the cowardly lion, he's the opposite. So actually he's like very easily influenced and he's taking drugs like all the time. He's probably taking steroids. I saw what kind of shape he was in. Is that Darren? Darren the lion? Oh. He didn't attack me. He just walked up to me in a very friendly manner. Oh my god. I really love this texture set. Oh, this one looks really cool. Your room has been vandalized. Something is most certainly wrong. The kind of texture set that's like the stereotype of a game, like, glitching out in a way that would feel like haunted or something. It's very cool looking. The purple. With the magenta writing. Which is already an unnatural color. You don't really find it out in the world. Thank you, TB, for $10.02. They said, take the power of my wallet. Refuel your MP or moving power gauge. I wish I could contribute more than a few dollars at a time. You guys do great stuff, so it sucks seeing you in situations like this. Thank you, TB. We'll just have to see how things kind of go. Although, you know what? Now I'm noticing, I think that's an older donation anyways. But thank you. We're most likely going to be here for another year, since we weren't able to really build up what we needed. But, we're going to at least try now for the next year to probably just put a whole plan together so we can get somewhere safer in the future. And we'll probably have some game stuff going out to you guys in the next year here in terms of, like, we're going to get a demo up for Trick or Treat. The rhythm game, I'm putting a build out sometime in, like, the next few months. Oh, horses! But, it's too bad these horses, you can never catch them. Hopefully with just getting more done, staying on top of things, trying to handle our budget as best as we can. Hopefully we can get to a better place. He's gonna teleport right across. Yeah, see? What a cheater. Although I like this wacky music to go with them. These horses are silly. They're very silly horses. Always doing silly things, these horses. Thank you, Matcha Weed Tea. Oh my god, thank you for $4.20. They said, whoa man, what drugs were they on when they made this? I don't know. They should have been smoking cigarettes like a good American would. Or drinking a good beer. As long as you're an adult. Those drugs are so boring. I heard they make you stupid. And they smell bad too. P.U. Thank you, baby Kermit. Thank you, TB, for $1.02. Oh, that was the You Me and Nikki one. I read that one, but thank you. Sorry, this, like, donation list is, like, hopping all over the place. I like low poly PS1 Aurora Borealis. I can't speak. Aurora Borealis. Oh my god. That's how you know I am certainly getting tired playing this. Aurora Borealis. But couldn't you see the Northern Lights actually, like, months back? Like in January or something, right? People were seeing it. Oh. What's upstairs? That's Steamed Hams, remember? He goes, yes. He can't say it either. He says, Aurora Borealis. And he goes, isometric exercise. Aurora Borealis. Isometric exercise. Dental plan. That's a little fun reference for you Simpsons fans out there. It might have just sounded like total garbage there, but if you recognize all the scenes, you can go, I know what those are. Oh my god! A dragon baby! I want a dragon baby! Why do they have to stay in my dreams? A bright flash. Yeah, they must have been so high when they wrote, like, Principal Skinner with, like, those steamed hams. They probably did like a drug or two, I bet, in that writing room. They all came in and went, "Saddle up, boys. We're writing the newest episode of The Simpsons. Take your marijuana cigarette and smoke it now. We'll need to get all sorts of high to come up with the best comedy." I wonder who she is. I wonder who she is. She's on all my walls. I wonder who she is. Better not be a dragon demon baby in here. There's not. Whoa. Whoa. What are you doing up there, you goofball? You're too heavy to be floating away. Now, we're probably going to hit that point fairly soon. That everybody that grew up with The Simpsons is just not in any kind of social sphere anymore. And then you're just going to purely have a younger generation taking in The Simpsons, and they're going to be specifically looking at, like, the tail end 10 seasons, that's like season 30 to 40 that they're thinking about. And then if somebody does offhandedly reference something like a dental plan, they'll just be like, "What are you talking about?" It's from an old episode. Oh. And then you play the clip for them and they'll be like, "That wasn't very funny." Could you imagine a day that people don't remember The Simpsons? Wouldn't that be crazy? Anyways, let me take my throne here. I like this. This audio is really good. Oh, hello. Hello. Who are you? Hello. Hello. I mean, it's not a bad thing if people aren't familiar with media necessarily. Somebody was saying they knew somebody in high school who didn't even know who Bugs Bunny was. You probably see the world in a much different way if you grew up for a long time, without just familiarity of like media and commercials and like logos to be your connection to others. Oh my god, she's back. Can you believe it? She's still in my dreams. Whoa. Blue. Came downstairs in a hurry. Bird cages? Yeah, bird cages! I wonder, yeah, someone's asking, do they even air the old episodes anymore? I don't know. Thing is, they've licensed it out to, like, multiple channels now, The Simpsons. It's certainly a weird point for TV stuff with that, too. That because shows like that got licensed and because they're running for so long, rather than new programming popping up all over the place, now it's just a lot of channels are just reruns of the same thing continuously. And it's not even reruns of something that you only find on that channel. Oh no! But, yeah, I would imagine streaming services are what people are going to be using to watch it. But it was a thing when I was younger. That Simpsons had 2 time slots every single weeknight. I don't know if they still do that. I get the feeling they probably do. There she is again. I'm going blind. Well, we filled out a good amount of things here. We did almost 40 days. I mean, with all this as a discussion, I didn't say there was a specific way you should be watching The Simpsons. I was just getting at the idea of I'm not sure how a younger generation really would be taking it in at this point. I still remember when I was like living back in LA almost like a decade ago at this point, that somebody very young was like doing work with everybody at the time, that they were only like 22 or 23 or something. And The Simpsons already seemed to be a total mystery to them because they wanted to fit in. Everyone else was discussing The Simpsons. But they ended up bringing up like a season like 28 episode or something, and everyone was really confused what they were referencing. And it seemed like they were confused too because it's like they had done their research. They wanted to talk about Simpsons, but didn't really quite pick up on the fact that there's a few seasons like at the beginning that most people are, you know, familiar with as being the ones that are worth watching. This astronaut was interesting. Oh no! It was a fun day for streaming, though. And I'm glad we kind of got a thing figured out. That it's very easy to watch videos on stream. I have to kind of trick OBS a little bit into letting me do it. Because if I try to hook up things to the TV for video stuff, if I try to hook up to it and use the TV sort of like a secondary monitor, OBS decides to not capture anything at all anymore, which is really weird. So basically I have to run all of my softwares and do everything ahead of time, and then... Whoa! It's a can. Oh, I was hoping I could kick it. I guess not. But we got it all working. We were able to experiment with it during spring break. It broke quite a few times during it, but we gotta figure it out now. So easy to do now. Watching videos is... Whoa. Whoa. That was interesting. No, watching videos is certainly a perk of being on this website. There doesn't have to really be a limit. That said, almost everything we watched today is just available on YouTube anyways. I shouldn't even say like almost everything. I think literally everything we watched today you could go find on YouTube. Even that gem episode, it is up on YouTube. You could probably just go watch all that even on your own if you had wanted to. But still, these platforms would be stingy about it. YouTube would certainly be stingy about it. The debate on being transformative or not. When Twitch is a lot more like lenient about that. They, I remember they were always very much okay with us watching videos on streams in the past. The only thing they kind of had issue with is music became a problem for them later on. And then with certain videos, it was, are you saving it? Because that's where it could be more of a problem. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun to be able to explore things like that on the website over here. Doing more like that. We want to do magazine streams some more too. We got to read some game magazines during the spring break marathon. It'll be fun getting to do that again. The spring break marathon's honestly just really crazy to think back to. That it was about almost a month ago now, right? It was a good thing to do, too. It let us test out things with bandwidth on the website as well. So we've gotten a lot sorted out coming off of the Spring Break Marathon, too. There is a bug I need to still fix with the website, though. By the way, these clouds look really cool that they're, like, swirling around here. Makes me want to see, they're hovering around something. Obviously they're not. It's just a skybox, but looks cool. These purple trees also look cool. I'm gonna go in the Star Fox tunnel. But depending on how we're doing with budget and time and everything. Oh, it's him. He's back. Hi. You sure you just want to leave? Okay. I guess he's just gonna be flying around. But if we do have time and everything, like I was saying, Summer Resort game, I would like to update that. We already had a bunch of content planned. People already were going through some of the dummied out stuff. There are items in some areas that we'll be, you know, activating. and getting some new stuff in there would be fun to do. We'll definitely have to be seeing about time and everything, though. But if we do have the time, I'd love to do that for this summer. Oh my god. Especially because we could actually tie in stuff from the Spring Break Marathon. Could actually get some of that in there. It'd be fun to have a little bit more of that, like, immortalized. It was fun to do, the Spring Break Marathon. I also could probably do some, like, bug fixes for it, as well as some more optimizations. But, yeah, once again, that's if we got good time for it. We are juggling a lot right now. And something I still need to even do with it is, I do want to tie Summer Resort game back to the user account system here, so that if you're signed in and you open up the Summer Resort game, that you can, like, get some stuff through it. We were thinking of having, like, some avatars or something that you would get if you finish the Summer Resort game while you're signed in. Or just if you load your save file and you're signed in, and your save file is, like, a finished playthrough. I was even trying to see the other day, the radio, I might be able to actually get that going off of already things I have set up, so it could just run. But the thing with the radio that I would then need to do is, one, I'd have to ensure that whatever's going to be in that playlist is all going to be stuff that would be cool to do. Things that are already obviously, like, uploaded on other services to be, you know, kind of pulling from anyhow, but Nintendo is probably a risky area with some of that was running all the time. Is that rainbows? Looks like rainbows. But the other thing with it that I was trying to do anyways was I was trying to link it all up that you could also use the chat over there and use your user account while listening to the radio. So it could be a little more involved as a thing. But yeah, if people like the radio, we could do more with that too. The radio was fun. I'm kind of saddened by the fact that there isn't a proper thing like that. Like, just a proper radio station that they did reach out to a lot of these, like, studios and everything, so it's just lots and lots and lots of game music. But I know that would probably be somewhat nightmarish. I know at least there's, like, certain guidelines around streaming online, though, and how these things function, and also how radio standards, like online radio standards, function. So there's different things around that. Well, we did it. We did 40 days. 40 days. I'd have to check, though. I kind of only feel like a handful of stuff on there would be too much of a problem. I'm always a weirdo about, like, obscure media anyway, so a lot of the stuff on the radio was already, like, defunct properties in some cases. But there's plenty in there, too. I'd have to look things over and kind of read into it a bit. Thank you, Vitoverta, for 1680. They said when nobody was looking, they donated 1680. That's as many as 4 420s, and that's far out, man. That is pretty far out. Those are numbers at work. Thank you. Thank you, Chamomile, for $1. Does LSD have specific conditions to get to different areas, or is it all about random number generator? Also, can the same thing happen twice in a single playthrough? I don't remember, actually. There are, like, a lot of things that you could run into in theory again, though. And there are certain interactions that are kind of hard-coded in. The lions pouncing on you, for example. That guy that we kept seeing over and over again and kept disappearing. You can run into a dream where you bump into him and that he pulls out a gun and shoots you. And that ends the dream immediately. So stuff like that. There are consistent factors. Thank you, Muddy Ninja, for 420. They said, I'm donating the funny number again because I'm not clever. It's okay. Today's a day to celebrate not being clever. Thank you, Chamomile, for 420. They said, I got swept into this 420 phenomenon, and against the Reagan administration's best intentions, I took an edible about an hour ago. Oh my god. Oh my god. What would Nancy Reagan think? By chance, do you or Julian have any pixel artists you like off the top of your head? Oh, I wouldn't know in a modern setting is the thing. I wish I remembered his name. Guy who did all the pixel art for that Owlboy game. He does really, really, really high quality stuff. But yeah, we had like a full-fledged day out of this here. We got a lot of mileage out of this. Thank you, everybody who came by. I had a pretty good time. It's nice, like I said, to just have a day to kind of take a bit of a break. A bit. Obviously, we're still doing kind of like a stream thing here, but... yeah, last week, like I said, I was working like around the clock on things, so... nice to have a little bit of time to breathe. We learned a lot today. We learned that we have the power to be Moonchild's friend. We learned that Nancy Reagan is not our friend. We learned that the Bushes want to see children suffer. We learned that all of your favorite cartoon heroes actually will completely despise you and loathe you if you have an addiction problem. We learned that most cartoon characters don't think you should be given any help or sympathy and that you should suffer and kind of be left for dead. Only Gem, of all these characters, only Gem seemed to truthfully care. Even the little tiny baby Flintstones would probably leave you for dead. So if you were ever in a position to think that Jerrica's maybe a little bit performative, she was at least the only one who actually cared out of any of the cartoons that we watched today. But we didn't watch every single anti-drug PSA. There's a lot of them out there. There's a lot of TV specials. We didn't watch the Captain Planet one. We didn't watch Brave Star has one. We also got to see Bill Cosby lie about drugs and act like he's never done them before or have any awareness of what they are. Bill Cosby lying, why would that happen? Yeah, that's a good point too. And if you even make the mistake of doing drugs even once, you should be struck down by God. He should strike you with lightning and just destroy you on the spot. So much to be learned. Well, thank you everybody for coming by today. We'll see you guys on Wednesday. Oh, do I have blocks open, or did Spice World fill up my memory card today? Yeah, I did. That's too bad. That's okay. We did well. We did fill out a decent amount of the graph here. You all take care. You all have a good one. We'll see you guys around. Happy Leif Erikson Day, everybody.
I know marijuana is harmful. I know it can't improve my game.